Maddie?
Some days ago, brother.
Fucking ace.
Tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna get high as fuck.
You sound like, every time when someone says high as fuck, some people, it just sounds like Ricky from TPB. Trailer Park Boys. I'm gonna get drunk as fuck. I'm gonna get high as fuck.
I'm gonna get drunk as fuck tonight.
Yeah.
And the best part is almost clean them off with the dustbuster.
Yeah.
You know what, man? That honestly was. Some people were in the Sopranos, some people were in the Dallas, but every Sunday night at 9 o'clock, me and my friends would go to whatever. Some guy's parents' house we'd be able to play that.
Yeah.
We would get high
as fuck and watch Trailer Park.
New episode, and that was unquestionably what we did Sunday night.
I know so many people that did that.
So now being one of my favorite shows of all time, and being a huge fan, I got to live out a dream. They came to Vapor Central and smoked weed with us.
Yeah.
So they came to Vapor Central and we were like smoking this.
Julian doesn't smoke much.
And Bubbles is just like he is a real person in life, just without the glasses.
Yeah.
He's always doing his funny shit.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
And Ricky's really cool. He's down to earth and he's into the whole freedom party movement.
Right on. Yeah, no, I got I got all the DVDs, the whole set, right? The movies, you name it. I used to phone my buddy in Victoria because we're such big fans. When I was in Port Alberta, and we would be watching it talking on the fucking phone and watching the same fucking show.
Yeah,
just laughing our fucking heads off and shit, right? Yeah, it was just.
That was it. There were so many good episodes.
Oh fuck! I have a conky finger puppet.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it came with one of the Christmas special. It was like a bonus.
I found
What does he want? What's going on over there?
Well, we're talking about Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, man, this is trailer. Yeah, I thought everybody loves Mick, and we would take him back in the city of Toronto any day, and he's a future. Apparently he's got a no trade clause in his contract. Mick, no trade clause.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't think he could handle living in Toronto, though.
It's not just that. I don't. Toronto, really, I have history here, and I'm not really welcome back.
You're always welcome here.
Once the
Toronto hash mob run this city.
Back. Yeah. No, it's probably all under the rug nowadays, like I say. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm just fooling.
That guy's so buried so deep, nobody will know who.
Skeletons in my closet. Oh no.
Oh, you're gonna free agency on me there, Matt Oliver?
Holy
jeez.
I have a relative here who actually has something in the works that if it ever works out, I might be here on a 6-month contract. But
that'll be good.
So we'd be able to.
How about every other 3 weeks or so? I have Mark Cush once a year.
Well, even we got these.
Cush.ca.
We got these 2 events, and then you never know. I could come out in September, make a visit, or some other time of the year.
Anytime you are always welcome, of course.
I have family here, so it's not a big deal for me to come. I mean, I've got both extended family in the cannabis community as well as my blood family. So that's.
Yeah, put them up around on the box because I can keep an eye on them again.
There we go.
People keep checking in on weed, and it's always nice to have stuff in the glass container and they can pick it up. And I have postcards, and if you want to smell the weed, you have to buy a postcard, $5. Or $5 for $20.
I was just checking out the Normal Women's Alliance was just having a little speak over at the booth down on the other side there. That was really interesting. John Conroy came up and asked a good question about these little green squares that we're wearing.
Right.
You see these there? They're being handed out, and
I'm not a big fan of.
Oh, I know. I wanted to talk to her in the. I was trying to talk to her on camera in the other stop. Sure, please do. Bring her on over. I'd like to talk to her. I know who you're talking about there. I know the woman.
We'll take any guess we can.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. Let's be honest.
I know the background on this one. I have a little some detail. I was over in the Vapor Lounge. I kind of caught the play there.
All right. Well, I'll step out of the way on that, and then I'll have is that your fruit or whose fruit's
it is.
that?
That's my fruit.
I got to get some fruit in me. Thanks for bringing it by. And now that I think about it, I need some fruit.
Yeah, fruit is good. Fruit is one of those. Fruit's a great thing for potheads to munch out on because it's sweet and it's good for you. It's
keeps
not
the sugars
empty.
up.
It's not empty calories. It's better than like a chocolate bar or chips or any of that typical munchy food.
Healthy munchies.
You'd be amazed, like cantaloupe or mango can get pretty wild when you're really high, you know. Like,
oh yeah.
Hey man, this mango is awesome. So
100% awesome.
Think about that next time you get the munchies when you're getting high and you want to get in some different kinds of buzz.
You can open the one jar of Yoda and smell it, but I'm selling postcards for $5. Each postcard's different. And 5 for $25, so you can open the rest only if you buy a postcard.
I was just
a pretty good gimmick. I only have 60 postcards. I'm getting out of this spot right now, and you can interview this person. I'll talk to this guy here, and
we're gonna have this lady here.
And then I'm gonna find us 3 contestants for weight.
Yeah, we're gonna play. Mark, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna play. How much is that gram weigh? Shortly, and here we go. If you come on up. Hi, how you doing? I heard you speaking over at the Ask a Question and give a little bit of your story at the Canadian Women's Alliance. Here, step right up here and slide that in. What's your name?
I'm Virginia Vidal.
Virginia, hi. Good to have you on Pod TV. I'm Mick, also known as Opus. I do a show, Opus Live, on Mondays on Pod TV. So,
that's awesome.
This is great. I'm glad that you decided to come on.
Me too.
The Canadian, Normal Canadian Women's Alliance, the Normal Women's Alliance of Canada, sorry, let me get that right, recently was talking over there. They had a panel, and I guess they're discussing some of the problems that people have in the community with cannabis, acquiring doctors' signatures and for medical use.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's been a huge problem for me. Like, I believe that marijuana actually helped me keep up with my pregnancy with the triplets. In 2006, I became pregnant.
Let's go back again. You have 6 kids, you said?
I have,
or 5?
I have 6 children.
6 children,
Correct.
and you actually have triplets.
I actually have triplets.
That you carry to full term.
That I carry to full term. What happened actually, it's a funny story. For about 8 months, I couldn't get pregnant. Didn't know why, just nothing was happening. I already had 3 children, so I thought, okay, well, it's not a big deal. We went on a little vacation to Mexico, smoked a joint on the beach, and of course did the deed. And right after that, I became pregnant. I still blame that Mexican joint, by the way.
Yeah. Well, it's probably being really relaxed, being in Mexico and smoking some weed and feeling really good. And that happens. It's just.
Oh, I know. I was very relaxed, and then when I came back, I found out I was pregnant with triplets. Now, the whole thing about a pregnancy with triplets is very different than your average pregnancy.
I imagine, sure.
I became very sick right away. I was throwing up 5-6 times a day. I could not keep any food inside, not even water. It was very difficult. So the doctors prescribed me Declectin. They tried prescribed Gravol, many other different things, and nothing worked.
So anti-nausea drugs.
That's right, anti-nausea drugs. I would have to take them with water, and what would happen? I would throw up right afterwards. So I was not able to eat and was starting to become very weak.
Hard to keep food down.
Right, that's right. Mm-hmm. So I remember I said, well, forget this. I've had enough. I'm going back to pot because I had quit for a while because I was pregnant.
Sure.
Well, I started smoking pot, and I'll never forget this. I got so hungry, and I think I ate like almost a whole pizza. I ate popcorn. I ate everything I could find, chips and
typical
fruits.
Case of the munchies. Yeah.
Typical case of the munchies.
What's in the fridge?
Exactly. But the good thing was I actually was able to keep it down.
Sure.
Really able to keep it down, and the thing was that. Not only I went through my whole pregnancy with a low blood pressure, which is a very rare thing with triplets to keep a low blood pressure. Usually you have high blood pressure. Yep. Kept my blood pressure low. I kept eating properly. I kept sleeping properly. I brought my triplets to full term. They were born healthy, left the hospital with me. We all came home. Unfortunately, a friend of mine wasn't so lucky. She was treated with the pharmaceuticals for the same thing. And at 23 weeks, she lost all her 3 triplets.
Yeah, that's too bad.
It's a sad story. But on the other hand, I found that marijuana has been really knocked down a lot by the law enforcement. There hasn't been enough study done, and there should be more study done to help other women like myself. I am not I'm not a criminal. And I don't feel I should be treated like one because I decided to treat myself with an herbal or not a pharmaceutical treatment.
Right, and unfortunately, this is what a lot of people face. And like Lisa Kirkman, who is also on the panel of the Women's Alliance, the Normal Women's Alliance of Canada, and she alluded to the fact that especially people with children, families and single parents with children, they don't go after you. They usually go after your children. They threaten to take your children away. And this is a tactic that's been used in the United States for many, many years to, when they want to get certain members of families, they say, oh, well, if you don't want to plead, Tommy Chong was an exact example of this. They said if he wasn't going to take the fall, they were going to charge his wife and his son, and they were going to go to jail.
That is
so Tommy, even though he didn't even have anything to do with the bong business that they had the issues with, that he still had to plead guilty and take the fall for that in order to save his family, his wife and son. Which, and it was his son's business, really. It was just Tommy's face on the bongs and stuff. Tommy just loaned his image and his name to his son to sell Chong bongs. But it wasn't actually Chong's business.
Yes.
So really, Tommy did the honorable thing and as a man, stood up for his family. But I mean, you also spoke about, you had some issues and you were using medical marijuana still.
Yes, continuous. I've had in the past 6 years since I've had or 5 years since I've had my triplets. I've had actually, I'd say quite a few surgeries, recoveries. In the past 3 years, I've had 6 surgeries in total, 2 bouts of swine, and I continuously use marijuana form of treatment and refuse to take other stronger painkillers. I didn't feel they were necessary.
Well, and it should be your choice if you would like to have a more holistic approach or natural approach to medicine as opposed to a pharmaceutical approach or a traditional Western medicine.
The image that people have on marijuana users is really an ugly image, and that needs to change. Sure. And it's not everybody that uses marijuana that is
they all don't look like me. They all don't look like me, right? We're not all poster children for pot.
Or doesn't take care of their kid.
Like, look at yourself, though. You're just an average person. Exactly. You're not wearing the pot shirt, and you don't have the pot stuff on. And
I'd like to, but.
Well, but really, I mean, not everybody's going to be out there being the, really pushing it, wearing the different things. Where some people are just, you get on a normal streetcar and probably half the people on there any time of the day smoke pot.
I tell you though, the other disadvantage to having pot not legal is, for an example, somebody like myself who uses for medicinal uses. I can never get the same breed that I feel treats me better. I mean, sometimes I'll pick up something from my street dealer because I'm not allowed to go to a regular store or shop or pharmacy and get it. I have to go underground and be treated like a criminal.
Right.
And so sometimes I'll get something I enjoy or like, and it's good for me, but it's not guaranteed for me to get again the next round.
Yeah.
And so this is the whole disadvantage that I can't even get the proper medicine to treat myself because of the criminalization.
Sure. And again, this is legalization. What people don't realize, it's not going to be a free-for-all. Legalization would then require regulations. And so then you're going to have, there's no shortage. Like here at the TY Expo, I can bet there's a lot of people that if they said tomorrow, pot's legal, you can just go down and City Hall and get a permit to apply to grow plants. And if you want to do it commercially, you have to a little bit more forms. I'm sure there's myself included. Many people would like to start a business, start growing pot and offering it for sale to medicinal patients. And, guaranteed the consistency is going to be a big part of our campaign and our advertising to show people, you can come back time and time again and get the same thing that works for what it is that you're using it for. And that's, again, what we keep striving for with the government, and they come back with a really weak and unworkable program, like with 2 or 3 types of strains. I believe the government had 2 strains to choose from, and that was it. Yeah.
Great, fantastic.
That's if you ordered it from the Prairie Plant Systems. And they ground up like the stems and everything else in there as well, so it was very harsh, very weak, improperly cured. Yeah. There's a lot of these other issues that this is why the private sector really needs to take over.
You can only have this 2 types of wine: vinegar tasting like, or the other vinegar tasting like.
or really sweet. Yeah.
That's so true. Oh my goodness. But I tell you that after the charges, I actually went as far as calling family services and children's services to come to my home and make sure that they could see that I was not your typical criminal or typical.
You're a good, loving parent who looks after their children and nothing more.
I tell you, after vaporizing a nice bag, I am definitely a much loving parent than I would be when I didn't.
Sure.
A lot more affectionate. It does bring out the best in you versus an example, alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not putting anything down, but that seems to bring a more negative side of people.
Alcohol is a very dangerous drug. I mean, I'm an alcoholic. I just haven't had a drink in 10 years, almost 11 years. So I speak from experience when I can say alcohol is a very bad drug. Although I don't judge people for using it, and if people can use it you know, some people don't. Not everyone drinks to excess.
Exactly.
So no, but it's still a very poor drug. It's
and like there's people who can still, you know, have their marijuana and continue going on with their everyday life, and they're not. You know, it's not everybody that
myself and Matt, I mean, we start our day smoking marijuana and we don't have any problems at all. I mean, the only problem we have is not being able to smoke wherever we want.
I really think that Canada needs to look at the Portugal laws and how they've implemented that and how well it really is working for Portugal. It's done quite well, and that I think Canadians should look at that.
Well, again, hopefully that more Canadians will get involved in politics in some form or of another, and we'll start to elect governments that will be willing to look at or discuss a more sensible drug policy and approach to how we look at drugs in general. Because clearly the evidence is overwhelming that prohibition does not work.
So how do we fight this in a better way, more effective way?
Well,
this is effective, but I think we need to step it up more.
The most effective way that we can fight the prohibition in Canada is to join a political party. And I'm not even going to say which one. It could be NDP, Liberal, a Green Party, preferably not a Conservative Party. But even then, but this is how the easiest way to affect change in Canadian politics is to actually, it's not just getting out and vote, but it's actually getting involved. It's going to meetings, going to your riding association, volunteering, putting in the time. And when you get involved in politics, then you are becoming involved in democracy, and you actually get involved and understand how things work. Many people just have no idea of politics. It's very foreign. They don't understand how it works. They have an idea, but they really don't have concrete understanding of the basics of the way things work. For instance, most people in Canada don't realize it's not the Prime Minister who has all the power. No. It's the Prime Minister's office, or what's they call the PMO, or the Privy Council office, which is associated with the Prime Minister's office. That's where the real power, because it's groups of people, it's not individuals. All right.
Okay. I would completely agree. Well, it seems like
but thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it, and good luck. And
my case is next week. So
your case. I hope that things work out for you.
Great. Thank you.
Right. Bye now. And next we've got three contestants to play. And what are we playing? We're playing How Much Does That Bud Weigh? All right. So who do we got playing today? Here, can you do the cake thing? Open up the computer. There we go. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go way out of bud here.
Mix.
Why don't you guys come around the other side of the table there?
Mick's going to weigh out a bud here, and I got the mic stand. So all three guys, come on in here. We're going to... Sorry, there's not three stools here. Can we get your name?
Jack Trek.
Mark.
Darren.
How you guys having a good expo?
Excellent.
Amazing.
Awesome, yeah, that's great.
One word answers only, please. No, I'm kidding. I'm 100. That was like the perfect, excellent, amazing, and then like awesome. Those are three great quotes. Most people would go to a movie based on those three quotes right there. Awesome, amazing, and excellent. Good job, guys. What is the best thing you've seen?
Oh, hell, I don't know. Probably the ray gun bong over there. That's pretty cool.
Just the custom glass they brought in. I'm loving that, for sure.
The opportunity to finally get to meet Simon from Serious Seeds in person, like that was like a dream come true for me.
Man, that was my dream come true yesterday. That was my dream come true yesterday.
He's like the best breeder out there, bar none, in my opinion.
All right, here we are. We got Mick.
And my highlight is actually standing next to this guy who got to meet Simon. Actually, all right. We have a bud here, and this is what it looks like. I'll show the home viewers. All right, guys. This is the bud. You don't get to, you don't actually get to touch it, but you get to look at it. And I really want to know what you think that weighs.
Is that the Burmese?
Oh, just give it away. The name.
Well, what kind of bud is it? Let's say. So it's like a sativa or indica dominant?
It's indica dominant.
I'm going to give you a 0.7 grams.
0.7. All right, good guess.
That was incredibly detailed guess there. He's like, what are here's my question. This is these.
He picked apart too. He wanted to know things before he
Hey, yeah.
just say the weight.
Yep. I like this.
All right.
It's got the head action.
I'm guessing about 0.8.
Whoa, a 0.8. Are you allowed? Is it? Oh, if you go, it's like, oh, well, whatever.
I'll give the same gap. I'll go 0.9.
0.9. Dead on at a 0.9. A couple jumps there, like, all really close. I mean, it's
because of your great guesses, I got a couple.
because of some great guesses. Mick says he's got a couple parting gifts for all of these wonderful contestants today. Thanks for coming on Pot TV, guys. You guys are awesome, and we're hold on. What do we got for final parting gifts? Parting gifts.
We're giving out the very wonderful
The
trash stickers. These are the Harper trash stickers that we're giving away. So here, I hope you can put that somewhere on a trash can or
going on my car.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for playing. Guess that, bud.
Good guess.
Dead on guess. Congratulations. Hey, I have the serious White Russian right here that I grew from seeds he gave me. Want to smell it?
All right, is this one on?
Yeah, that one's on too.
Oh, okay, good.
I like the BC LED grow light. Excellent. It's a wonderful light. It's more pricier than the cheap Chinese ones.
Are you using
And
LEDs?
I have one LED, and I've been intending to do one grow only LEDs and do comparative side by side in the tent. And that was the original plan. So when I get another tent, I'll do LEDs and HPS side by side, same strain, same everything. And yeah, that's the plan.
Well, let me know, because I'm really curious. That's something I've been so wanting to know, is somebody who I actually know, a grower, who's going to do a full grow with LEDs, because I'm really curious to hear the whole pros and cons of I've heard a lot of good things about vegging with them and cloning with them and stuff.
Yep.
But I haven't really known anyone who's actually budded out a full crop with one, and nothing but them.
Yeah, the BC LED grow light, I highly recommend it. It's not a cheap one, that's for sure. It is exceedingly, it's about $800.
Actually, I saw one of your shows, so you were shining it in the hallway or something.
Yeah, we buzzed the neighbors with it one day
that
too.
Was it, yeah.
We plugged it in the wrong way, and we were testing it out. I really like it. I think it's turned out pretty good.
Better than having it go in your face.
Actually, it did.
Oh wow!
He beamed it right into and then I'm like out the window, and we decided to play with it, like everything.
Of course, You get to understand it and know it fully.
Oh yeah.
So,
Just gonna.
oh yeah, hey, we got people taking photos.
People taking photos of stuff. I'm just checking got everything. I got postcards here.
Yeah, Yoda's right there.
Yoda strain and the Exodus cheese and. Well, sure, you can open her. I'm selling postcards today for $5.
Matt's weed here that he's got out.
Checking it. What do you think of it?
Passing by here at the TY Expo.
To try some.
Sorry, it's not for sale.
I got some really good footage today of the.
The only thing I'm selling today are postcards, unfortunately, of my strains. Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. That's a good, And once these ones are old out of this tray, but go ahead and open it up and. No OG Kush, no. This is the Yoda's OG Kush crossed with Orange diesel. Crossed with diesel. So we got lots of samples at our Pot TV booth today of strains that I've grown. What? We don't sell seeds either. No. No, we're Pot TV. We're webcasting live to the internet. We're Pot TV. You guys aren't in the dispensary right now. We're Pot TV. Mick just gets up.
Sticker.
So welcome to Pot TV, the Pot TV booth. Even though at home you don't see me and you kind of get Mick just sitting there, I'm like hosting the show, just like working the mic this way.
I'm the poster child for Pot TV. That's it.
You can just stand there while I work the mic.
I'm just the poster guy. I just
walk
look
by
like Pot
stuff
TV.
and. How you guys? How's today going for you?
Awesome. How's it going for you?
Fantastic. Welcome. I'm Matt Myrna, Pot TV.
Going pretty good.
What do you think of today?
Good.
You're ripped, man. You're like totally
baked out of his tree. No way.
Occasionally we just turn it around by hand. Yeah,
what would you have to say if you had one thing to say to everybody at home about the TY Expo?
Spain Kush is sick. Come on by. It's a great experience.
Yeah. Is this your first one?
Yeah. It's the first time we've been here, yeah.
So what were you expecting when you came? Like, did you realize like Roar was gonna be like? I see you wearing the Wheeze shirt, so like you got the shit. Did you expect like, holy fuck, man? It's like there's everything I wanted, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of sick stuff here. You just keep walking on every aisle. It's something different.
What do you think are you here for? Do you like seeds? Do you like glass? What's your thing?
To be honest, we went over to the corner and saw like the glass blowing, and that was unreal. And then yeah, we're here to get some seeds too. Yeah.
Getting some seeds too and everything. This is like the event. I'm glad. Are you here for the weekend or just for the day?
Yeah.
This is wonderful. We did start, have a great show. I don't want to keep you too long because I mean, like, it's just. But you might run by and see us again, and we've been doing weed judging competitions and stuff, so you never know. Yeah, so well, next time we run her out, maybe you'll be around, and we're doing Judge-a-gram. You too, guys. No, we got the weed out there to kind of keep the traction and.
What?
No.
It's Pot TV.
We're Pot TV.
We're live on the internet.
Do you guys traffic on the internet?
Do a dope deal live on the internet. Yay! That's something we haven't done on Pot TV lately.
Lately? All we're selling today are postcards.
I wonder if there's any law enforcement agents trolling our site. I wonder if they're all screaming through our files now, looking for. Oh, where did they do a dope deal?
People love the White Russian today. They're really digging her.
I'll tell you, here at what times it must be getting on?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. I tell you, it's filling up here at the TY Expo. There's
big.
a lot of people here today.
Yep.
This is good. Oh,
careful, guys!
Really good to see. Here, you go. Show those guys some weed that are looking there, and while Matt's doing that, see, this is what's missing here is I can't just light up a joint. Normally, I would just be smoking pot the whole time, and then ideas come screaming into my head, and now I'm like, all I can think of is I need to light a joint. Oh, well. Can't even vape right here. You'd have to go over to the lounge. That's the only drawback, but other than that, I tell you, the TY Expo rocks. Got my seal of approval. And tonight, for a whole bunch of us, and we're all going to a rockin' party at Vapor Central, but you need a pass to get in there. But there's another rockin' party going on tonight at the Hot Box Cafe on Baldwin Street in Kensington Market. So if you find yourself with nothing better to do tonight, I would head on down there to the Hot Box. And I think they're having some comedy down there or something. We'll be at Vapor Central though, and hopefully, I don't know if we'll be broadcasting there tonight. I imagine the cameras will be on, and some of us will get up and have a few stonier things to mention. And perhaps even get our merds wicked up. You never know. Depends on how much smoke we got getting on. I expect there'll be a lot. And what's happening? Oh, tomorrow night the wind-up party is going to be down at Vape on the Lake. That's another private bash for, I guess, exhibitors and certain on the insiders and all the rest of us guys here. We'll all be down there and rocking that place pretty hard, I'm sure. The lovely Jody Emery's back in the booth. Hey, Jeremiah, what are you up to? Cool. Here's the just gonna say for those of you, Matt missed it, and here's the printout on my my medical cannabis certificate of analysis. We showed you guys this live earlier, but in case you're just tuning in now, I ran my Burmese through the spectrograph or spectrometer or whatever they call it. The bottom line is the THC came out at 13.32%. There it is.
13 point.
There's the graph, and then they do like this is a dry scan, and then this is what they call the liquid chromatography model.
Interesting.
So the THC-A percent, which is THC acids, is 17.35%.
17%. Wow.
So interesting results.
Fascinating results.
The nice people over there at Steep Hill Labs. Just want to get the right name on there.
Yep.
They're in the States mostly right now, but
Puff Mama Bakery, can I get some fruit? I'm going to do a fruit deal live on the Myrna.
Oh, we're peddling fruit.
American activism stuff.
American active, right? Do we know what?
In federal law,
what do I owe you for this?
possession of felony.
In America?
In federal law, is possession of felony.
In the States? I don't know.
Trafficking's a felony, but possession is not.
Well, it depends. I mean, in some U.S. states, it's Oregon. It's $100 fine for possession of an ounce.
Right, but I mean, in terms of federal law, not state law necessarily, is there such a thing as?
Well, I don't know if there's a federal law.
I don't know the lingo.
And I need a spoon. Puff Mama Bakery wandering the convention.
And you saw it here live on Pod TV. Fruit deal.
Fruit deal.
They're peddling fruit.
Peddling fruit. I hear it's a crime.
That's a fruit dealer.
Especially
he's
here.
pushing fruit on us. You know that, eh?
I know. Yeah. Totally.
Fruit pushers.
Fruit.
You're gonna eat your fruit?
I'm going to.
Fruit here too.
There's like all sorts of goodness in here. We're gonna eat fruit live on the air, or is that rude?
Let's have Pot TV eating fruit live on the air.
All right, fruit dealing.
Because we're really all about,
We got to show the people at home that. Oh, wait a second! There's a hair in this. I am. Come look. You just saw me open it. You go tell that Joy. Matt just fucked you live on the air. I'm sorry, honey. Mistakes happen. It's now coming back. They're gonna give me free food all weekend. I want what? You just taking it away from me?
Yeah, I gave you a new one.
No, you gave me a new one. You go bring Joey back and say, I apologize for saying, oh my God, there's a hair, Joey. I've eaten at the woman's house, so it's.
You know how hard it's going to be to get sponsors now?
What are you talking about? That is talk about impartiality. I love Puff Mama Bakery. That's why I was like, man, what? I better just tell him right now. And
Puff Mama Bakery rocks.
Yeah, if I said it later, though, when I was, like, really high and, like, just was like, oh, there's a hair in it, and it came out wrong, and said, I'm like, oh, God! But I think, and she left me a sandwich and 2 muffins. That's how bad she felt. Like, and mistakes happen. Hair gets in my hash.
I'm no one to talk about hair getting in shit.
I know.
Man.
Me too.
After all.
Yep.
Yeah. What's happening, man?
What's happening? 6 months maybe or less. I don't know. I'm hoping for the best, buddy. Thanks. I got a business card for you.
People checking Matt, asking about his decision on the Marina caper trial. His appeal, the government appeal to the decision. So lots of people have been stopping by the booth and talking to Matt about that. It's really good. Hello. More media people wandering around there. Lady with headphones and a microphone. I'm not sure exactly who she was with, but some kind of media. People passing around. How's it going, gentlemen? Welcome to Pod TV. We're broadcasting live on the internet. Good. You enjoying the TY Expo? Yeah, good stuff. Want to come up and say hi to the viewers? Hey, you guys are a good one too, guys. Little bit of fruit, little bit of moisture, get a little ballsy, start asking people to come on the stage. Hey, you want to come on stage? So I guess you have to give away free marijuana to get people to come on up here. How much does that bud weigh? Damn, this is really good fruit from Puff Mama's Bakery. Whether or not there's a hair in it or not, who cares?
Come on the show. I found the young liberal.
Hey, young liberal, get over here, my friend. Come on down.
I know this kid since a long time ago. He came to my house and did a documentary in high school on me.
How you doing? Harrison from the Young Liberals. Come on board.
Harrison, you weren't here yesterday, but the gauntlet has been thrown onto the Young Liberals from the End Prohibition group. I'll turn this mic to him. A smoke-off, toke-down challenge has been thrown from the NDP End Prohibitionists, headlined by, backstop by Dana Larson and Matt Myrna. And Mick is also part of our team. Do you think the Young Liberals can handle it?
Oh, I think they could definitely handle something like that. But no, we're just, we want to legalize marijuana. That's something that Mr. Mulcair isn't too fond of. Even though I know Matt has mentioned multiple times that Libby Davies wants to legalize it, but we're the only party who's come out, voted in favor of it, and had Bob Ray speak for it after the vote happened. So
yeah, Bob's actually been a little more reserved since the vote happened and the announcement, where the headlines are in the paper. The Liberal Party is voted to legalize marijuana. Since then, I don't have any of my stuff with me, but I know I've heard Bob saying things like, well, maybe decrim is the way we should be going, and he doesn't seem real sold on the idea himself.
Right. And that's why Bob Ray, suffice to say, is going to be irrelevant perhaps when it comes to the election of a leader. Of a leader, exactly.
Quite possibly so.
We're urging,
that's just up in the air at this point.
And I'll say this. It's a Pot TV exclusive that I know of a candidate for leadership who's very pro-cannabis. I'm not going to say anything else, but...
Right on. Well, that's good to know. I'm very pleased to hear that.
We're advocating people become supporters. It's free. You don't have to become a member.
I think they can beat us in a drinking competition.
In a drinking competition?
Yeah. Well, I don't drink, so I'm off the team.
I drink too. Harrington's in university's third year, right?
Right. So, yeah.
No, I stopped by the Young Liberal tent yesterday, the booth, and was talking to some people there. And I commend you guys for this. I mean, this must have been an extremely long and arduous battle to actually get this vote into a convention where they're going to vote on, do we want to legalize, not decrim, but legalize marijuana. I can assure you that's, a lot of work by the Young Liberals, obviously, and your party, and people within your group to make that happen, which is phenomenal. I mean, you guys deserve a lot of credit for that.
Thank you. Yeah, it takes a while to get policies through, but the ones that really do have some sort of thrust do get through. including this one that was voted in 77% by the members of the Liberal Party. Right. So at the end of the day, really the membership has spoken. That's what Bob had said, and we're just pushing it. The Young Liberals are pushing it as an organization. It's one of the top
as a group within the organization. Yeah.
Totally. So it's what we're pushing for, guys.
And earlier, just the last guest I had on, and she asked about what we can do to get involved. And like Dana Larson says, get involved in a political party. We don't say which one, just preferably not a conservative, but Liberal, NDP, Green, whatever. But get involved. Go to meetings, and get involved with your riding association.
Yeah, that's the most...
And which is what the Young Liberals are doing. These are young people who are involved in the political system.
Right.
And this is what makes democracy
No matter
work.
what you believe in, if it's a certain issue that you want to push through, you got to join a political party.
You must join a political party.
Doesn't matter which one it is, as long as it's the one you believe in, and it's the one that you think is the best vehicle for that kind of change.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say.
And this is what it is. It's young Liberals coming up to change the older affirmed Liberals, to show them, look, this is the change we want to see in the party that we believe in and in the system.
But you know what? I will tell you that there were a lot of older people there. And when I saw those clickers up in the air, these clickers, A or B, yes for legalizing marijuana, B for no to legalizing marijuana. I saw some people holding up Bs, and I saw a lot of old people with these clickers, and I thought, we're done for. It's too bad we couldn't make the change at this convention, but it turned out we voted in favor of it.
Surprise.
The old vote really came for it, and that was the one resolution, the whole convention, that got such a loud applause. People actually stood up. There's a standing ovation to legalize marijuana at the Liberal convention. That's what people don't know. And these are the Liberal members. These are the people who are going to elect the party leader. So it's in their hands. It's in the supporters' hands. Become a supporter is what I would say. Effect some change there. In terms of the NDP, I would say join that if that's what you believe in. But at the end of the day, they have a leader right now who's going to be the leader for the foreseeable future, who's going to take a lot of convincing if they want to legalize marijuana.
There's a lot of work ahead to convince Mulcair, I agree. Now, one of the things I mentioned to some people
How many viewers are we at
your booth.
53, wow. That's great.
So, I mentioned earlier to some people at the booth that...
me? No, not really, no. Yeah. Yeah, why? Do I not look it? Oh, no, I'm just happy all the time. I worked out this morning. I got some euphoria into me.
All right. Yeah, no, the one of the things, though, that is also important to note, now, I'm sure you're working towards this.
Right.
And what we really need in this country, or even in a political party, not so much a country, but it's say a Liberal Party,
right,
is you need, hopefully you'll have a leader, elect a leader, that will come out and say something that gets people to do the one thing that this is the true measure of success of a political party. When you can galvanize ordinary people out there who aren't members, who go, you know what, I like what that guy's doing so much, I'm going to send him some money.
Yeah.
I'm going to get out my wallet and actually get out there and give him my, you can say a lot of stuff and get a lot of supporters, but when you get people wanting to give you money, then you've got the winning combination. Yeah. That's what it's going to take.
And really, that's what you have to do. You have to espouse the economic argument of, okay, do you want to be able to send everyone in Canada to university for free? You have that whole debate in Quebec right now. Let's turn that into something positive. You know that if the government sold marijuana, we could get free tuition, which would make everything that's happening in Quebec a moot point. Granted, I know that's the provincial Liberal government. I'm representing the federal Young Liberals here.
Federal Liberals, yeah.
Federal Liberals. So there's a similar brand, but it's different organizations. It's not like the NDP where if you join one level, you have to join the other if you want to join as a member. But at the same time, it's great to just join a party and affect change, and really that's what I'm doing, and that's what I hope everyone out there is doing. So I can't really see what you guys are discussing amongst there on the chat, but I really hope you guys think that you will affect change using political parties, and really get what you want out there, and vote for the people who you think are awesome. You know, don't vote for people. I would say I wouldn't say don't vote swap. You know, I would say really just vote for who you like. If you like the Green Party, vote for them, even if they don't have a chance. You have some money that's still going towards them if you vote for them. If you're, just vote who you like, and that's how, we'll progress in the right direction. Is where we truly have.
Getting out to vote is mostly important.
Yeah, it's really important.
Take part.
If we had almost all the people out there, like in Australia, they actually have mandatory voting. They put a fine on your on your driver's license.
If you don't vote.
It's at more than 90%, of the people that go to the polls, right? And we don't have anything close to that in Canada. It's hovering at about 60. So you know what? I'm not saying that's the answer, but maybe we should make voting days holidays. That's something that I've been hearing. I think that would be great, and that's going to bring out people who wouldn't normally come
What
out.
I would like to see is if you vote, you get a tag or a number or something, and you use that, and that goes onto your income tax return.
Right.
And you get a $25 tax credit.
If you vote? If you
vote. You automatically can take $25. If you owe the government money, you take $25 because you voted off your income taxes. There's a lot. Or if you say are low income, you get $25 at the year. When you get your tax bonus comes in or whatever, your $150 you apply for.
And that's a good.
Another simple way to increase voter participation. When you have politicians who agree with us that voter apathy is at an all-time low, that people aren't showing up, well, I haven't heard anybody come out with something that will work. And when you wave money at people, that usually works right off the hop. No, everybody will show up for $25.
It's a great idea. I do like that idea. Voting rights are not a left issue. They're not a right issue. They're not a centrist issue. They're not a progressive issue. They're not a conservative issue.
It's democracy.
It's democracy. It's an issue for everyone. So we should really be in favor of any way to get more people out to the polls, whether that's a change in the system and regardless of what change you propose. As long as you're out there and you have the mentality that something has to happen to increase it, we'll sort of get there faster. And I would say the Conservative Party isn't in that mode right now.
Absolutely not. No, and I think there's a lot of the some of the old guard, for instance, in the Conservative Party, that I think, truth be known, I think they'd be scared shitless if 97% of the people showed up to vote tomorrow, because these guys wouldn't even be in power.
Right.
This is what you understand. In the last election, Stephen Harper was elected in a majority government with like 25% of the people that showed up to vote.
Right.
Which is a very small portion when you take a sampling of all the eligible voters in this country. It was like a really small minority elected a majority government.
Yeah.
Who has ideological reasons.
It was like 25. It was like 25% or so of people from the country who are eligible to vote that did actually vote. So it's.
So you can see how important it would be if everybody voted. Things wouldn't even be where we would be probably having this conversation right now.
So get out there and vote, and that's the last thing I'm going to say on this matter. It's been great talking to you.
Thank you so much, Harrison, for coming on.
You,
I appreciate it.
You know what? Maybe I'll be on later. I'll be here tomorrow.
Keep up all the good work.
If any of you guys are in the Toronto area, come out to the Treating Yourself Expo. You can meet Mick. You can meet
Stop by the Young Liberal tent.
Thank you very much.
I really appreciate it. Keep up the really hard work and good work you do. It's really good. That's just awesome. And I see they're gone now, but I see Matt was signing a big flag. I thought, oh, what? I didn't get to sign? I guess I'm a nobody. I'm just a nobody Pottivier.
well, it's they get a little overwhelmed because I have a higher profile than you, and However, they have to come back because
you're a pot star.
Well, thank you. They have to come back because they left a bag here, which is something that happens.
They're coming back, and I guess I
hope they come
busy,
back.
So they probably didn't want to interrupt,
Well, you were interviewing the Young Liberal.
Interviewing the Young Liberal Harrison. What a great guy, and what great work that they do. I mean, I'm really, regardless of the fact, I'm not going to join the Liberal Party at the moment. That's not something I'm setting out to do. But I told them, and I sent a letter to Bob Ray telling him that, hey, if I see this legalization of marijuana as part of your election platform, I'll be sending a $50 check immediately.
Yeah.
I said, and I will go out and harass everybody I know to do the same thing.
Yep.
I said, that's all it's going to take, buddy. You put that on your party platform, the election platform, that you're going to legalize pot if you elect me. Guaranteed, I'll send you dollars.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and that's what it's going to take to, you know, I think a lot of pro-pot people would send the Liberals money if the leader came out and said that, whether
their leader
or whoever. Yeah, I mean, could be Trudeau. I don't care. It could be someone I don't even like that much. I'd still be happy if they sent in, you know, if they came out and put that on the platform. I don't see them doing it, though, and that's always the issue. Like, it's so easy for these political parties, especially when they're third place, to come out and say, oh, yeah, we support this. But once they get in a position of, like, we could be in power, they seem to take another approach. Oh, we got to study it more. Maybe we, blah. And they drag their ass on it, and they don't do anything. And we've had no change in 80 years.
I know.
We've never even had, you know, we've never even had a discussion on pot in the House of Commons, like the law. Since it was made illegal, it's never been debated in the House of Commons, the prohibition of marijuana. Never.
Wow. And of course, that law was created by Janie Canuck, Emily Murphy.
Emily Murphy, well, she was instrumental in it, and yeah, she was wrote a book, Janie.
Oh, wait a second, Mick, here's your opportunity to sign that flag, because Mick was so upset that Jade there, that he wasn't allowed to sign.
I'm not a porn star?
Mick, man. Oh, Mick goes down, he gets up, and Matt Oliver sneaks
I'm just sneaking in for a quick intermission report here.
You're the sneaker innerer. How you been?
I'm having a great day. Jody gave an amazing speech during the Normal Women's Alliance talk over there, and it was really, she's so passionate about everything, and she believes everything she says, and she's so confident. It's great to see somebody taking a stand like she does.
Excellent. I mean,
oh, you're sitting right there, yeah.
I know. I almost could hear her from here, and I'm like, that's Jody Emery speaking.
Yeah. Well, like Jody said, you got to make out with the mic if you want people to hear you.
So I always make out with the mic.
I know.
I know how to do it.
Me and the mic are very good friends.
Oh, Mick's gonna do the job of packing stuff up.
What's he doing? So how's your day going?
Excellent.
That's
Can
good.
you not take that out? No, please don't take that out. No. No feeling. If you want to buy some postcards off me, I might let you feel it. Postcards are $5 or 5 for 20, and then you can feel a nug you want for $20. I think that's a good deal. You want to feel me for $20?
Yeah. Well.
Hey Mick, you want to feel me for $20? Want to feel me for $20? He's like, can I feel it? I'm like, for $20, you can feel it. Yes, you can stop by the Pot TV booth and feel it for $20. And by it, I mean marijuana.
Yeah, Matt's always great for spelling in, I tell you. What a great guy.
Matt Oliver has done fantastic. He has demonstrated why we have. And earlier, he's like, I think I'm going to test the free agency market.
I feel honored to just know this guy. I tell you, I came in here and I got to meet some great people here from Vapor Central. You know.
You guys are the trendsetters.
This has been a
everybody's got admirable qualities.
You know, it's probably the busiest right now. Like, it is incredibly busy here. It's rocking.
I know. What time is it? Let me just look at my clock here.
It's got to be 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's 3 hours past noon.
It's 3 o'clock.
3:05.
Mel is Indica Blue looking very smoking hot. Don't do that to me. I'll fall over. She just was like, shot me. Last night at the... really, I'm going to be all over that.
Just before I'm
going to be all over that. The Vapor Central Kush.ca after party at 10 o'clock tonight. This is the party pass, Kush.ca.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Oh, it starts late. 10 o'clock.
Starts late, 10 o'clock, Melly.
Late for us old folks.
Hi, everyone. So I'm getting all up in your space. Hi, Pot TV. How's it going? What?
It's that blue glass blower girl.
Yes, it's the glass blower girl. We just set up a sandblasting unit down there. And we're waiting on the grit and pressure to run the sandblasting unit, and then Paco is going to start kicking our ass with some sandblasting. I got some sweet video and stuff. I'll have to post it on YouTube and show you guys. It's freaking amazing.
That's going to be a treat.
So that's it. I'm in Cloud 9 as usual, ready to go back to the glass blowing.
That's Indica Blue from Vapor Central. I'm like, woo, I'm all like energized.
Few people have done that one.
I'm all like energized, if you know what I'm saying. I'm all like, rawr! That's the type of girl she is.
Pot guy. Hey, you're the pot guy. Oh yeah, I'm the pot. Well,
I'd follow Indica Blue anywhere.
No, not too often. Frank Zappa. I get that. I get a lot of Zappa a lot. And when I have one of those different kind of hats, like fisherman style hats, and when I put that on.
What are you gonna not carry on the conversation on the mic or off the? What's going on over there? Him.
Oh well.
Not you. You're conversing. She's like me.
Yeah, I just.
So you're conversing off mic, or so were you? I bet you they heard everything. Really,
Probably.
You're pretty close.
Oh yeah.
I thought you were talking, and then you were off mic with tech guy Matt Oliver, who's done a great job teching it up. I think he's.
I was having a
what we're gonna do in like say 35 minutes, we'll start the Wanderabout, maybe with the idea that we would make it out to the balcony or vapor lounge for 420. What do you guys?
I like the
Well, someone has to roll the gagger.
Well, I got.
We gotta.
I got 2 joints right here. Okay, but I'll probably need to smoke 2 joints after I smoke these 2 joints too.
Yeah. So
2 joints are never enough. There's no
never
way.
enough. So do we need to roll some buds?
Yeah, I can break out the fixins. Get the fixins.
Thanks, man.
out
Those
here.
are my
I'm
from
gonna
my
get out
own
some
grow.
weed
I
here.
got postcards to support my legalization efforts. They're $5 each, or 5 for 20.
What is?
My postcards.
Your postcards?
Yep.
Pretty nice postcards.
Thanks, man. Everyone's different. I only made 60 for the convention. They're convention special only. You know? Yeah, convention special only. And I only made 60, so.
I'm missing a big tub of weed.
What? Could be over there. We're missing some. Whoa.
Sound an alarm bell.
What? Because we're also high, right? And we're missing a tub of weed. Somebody. What? Oh, nope. It's because we're also high, right? Yeah, a little high, and
Now we got a tub of weed.
now we got a tub of weed. We found our tub of weed.
I found my tub of weed.
Oh,
yes.
God.
And Jody just said, now Matt to convert. Oh, God, yes. It's the reekiest weed ever. That's
Dude,
what
I
Jody
follow
said.
you.
When you open that for the Guess a Nug Challenge.
When you open that for the Yes and Nug Challenge, it literally just enveloped the entire booth, and people were walking by and they were slowing down and turning their head.
Yeah.
And they weren't looking. They were
This is the stuff.
Where is that?
This is the
that in there?
Burmese.
Beautiful, beautiful smell.
It's strong. It really smells strong.
I like stinky weed, and I will not lie. No, yeah, it's it is what it is, and well. We're talking about forgetfulness.
Forgetfulness. Oh yeah.
And the last 20, and I forgot about talking about forgetfulness. Go figure. Imagine you forgot. That's right. Speaking of forgetfulness, Mick was like, "Has anybody seen a big tub of weed in our booth?"
Yeah.
And we forgot where we put that.
But no, I forgot where it was because I pulled it out to play. How much does that bud weigh?
Yeah.
So.
And then, Jade, I was signing the flag, and you were like, "Hey, she left her bag right there," and she came right back for it.
When you know the thing when we're sitting here doing the show talking is the fact that there's so much going on around us right now. A lot of people moving by and waving.
They're trying
and
to keep an
looking
eye
at
on the weed,
us, and we're looking at weed, and people are like rolling joints in front of us and whipping out.
It's hard to keep track of stuff.
It's just like it's in my head's going back and forth. There's just shitloads of stuff going on in front of us here at the booth.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It's a little bit distracting, and I'll start talking, and someone will get my eye, and I'll like, so if I've wandered off, like, and we're pretty high.
Oh yeah, we're very high.
You know, I recently just got back from hitting a Van Damper again.
I haven't hit the Van Damper lately.
No, I was Verdampering it there this morning already a few times there. I needed to get to the next level, so.
I'm going to have Verdamper after 420.
I told Everett, I said, yeah, I needed to get to the next level so I knew where to go. And he said, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Because it really works.
Really working it.
I see Ruhr sells something called a Vapor, which is basically a Verdamper.
This place is popping.
Yeah.
Or it could be us. I mean, you just open the Burmese and it's like all in, we're rolling joints.
Everybody in the place is crowding down to this booth right now. I just hold this Burmese open for a while. And
yeah, we got people over there like going,
people are all looking, what the hell is that?
We got Jody Emery coming out of the booth. We sort of sit and hang out. FixMyBong.com. Wongbong is here. Wongbong, talk to me.
Come on over here. Sit down here, buddy. Sit down, bro.
This is how we roll here, man.
This is how you roll, eh? This is the Pod TV.
Wong Bong from FixMyBong.com, right?
That's right.
What do you do?
I fix your bong. If your bong's broken, you got a chip, crack, you need a repair, that's what I do, man. I fix your bong for you.
Fix my bong.
That is. I can fix bubblers too. It's not just bongs, it's pipes, anything glass. Anything glass you can smoke out of, accessories, tools. If it's glass, I can fix it. Or try to anyways.
So you do make, there's really like, I break my bong late one night. I check your website, then what happens?
Yeah, I check the website. You can give me your contact information on there.
That's fixmybong.com.
Yeah, fixyourbong.com or fix my bong.
How high are you?
I'm pretty high right now, so
I don't even know what company I work for.
And I'm great first interview for Pot TV, eh? Just awesome.
Hey, everybody at home's already checking out fixmybong.com because the name just...
It's an amazing name, man.
Dude,
you cannot love that name. Everybody loves that
We're
name.
asking people to, so they can send you a bong in the mail or contact you?
Contact me if they're local in the city. I can get a hold of them or...
Can you fix Princess?
Can definitely try.
He's prepared to try. I heard he shattered her pretty good, though.
Oh, is it in like
there might be pieces misses, yeah. We don't know. Maybe where's Jeremiah? You may have made a Jew boy happy. Well, he looks Jewish anyways. And plays one on Pot TV. There's the Gagger roll, I guess.
Oh, nice. Right on.
Thank
you guys for that. That'd
too
be
bad Chris
nice.
Goodwin's not here to do the rolling duties. Dude, man, we put weed out and then people just gather. It's great. Welcome to the Pot TV booth. Fix my bong. I won't keep you long because the thing about expoing is that
you got to bounce around a lot everywhere. Got a lot of people and faces to see and got to keep up appearances, right?
Keep up. Well, it's also there's so much to see. You want to just keep moving and then you get slowed down a bit. You just want to keep sort of going. And I know you were on your way somewhere probably.
Yeah, no, I was, but definitely wanted to drop by and say hi, man. Always good seeing you.
That's how conventioneering goes, though, too.
Yeah,
it's hey! All right, good to see you.
All right.
FixMyBong.com.
Thanks,
Keith
Myrna.
Wong.
You rock, buddy.
So they're asking if we can fix the Princess. I need a bubbler fixed.
I just want to throw in a quick note there. Wongbong fixes a lot of the glass that gets broken at Vapor Central, and he does a really good job. So I know if there's anybody that can fix Princess, it'll be this guy.
Awesome.
So I get Jeremiah to describe how the break is and shit, and Wongbong will be able to tell him.
This place is busy.
It is very, very busy. We got to do our walk around after that joint gets rolled, and
who's rolling it?
Yes, we
I thought
should
you were
too.
gonna roll it.
I can't roll a big joint like that.
Who's gonna roll the big joint?
Not McMahon.
We're looking at Mick. There's the weed. Roll the joint.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm not
man,
the
you're you're the bride who brought up the Gagger idea.
Yeah, really.
I can't believe you bring up the idea of a Gagger and then you're like, roll up the regular sizers and we'll just have a whole bunch of individual joints for 420.
So
Chris Goodwin's still in bed, I hear.
That does not surprise me.
Not Brian Goodwin. He was up here at 10 o'clock. Wow. Wasn't even open at 7 in the morning when he was here.
Chris works hard. He needs his rest.
He needs his rest. It's true.
Work hard and party hard.
I'm kicking back pretty good. I'm hoping not to fall off the chair live on Pot TV.
Don't knock the
I gotta sell a couple more postcards before I hit the masseuse booth. Show special. I've only made 60 postcards. Take one. We're well fed by Puff Mama Bakery. That's puffmama.ca. Puff Mama Bakery here. And we love Joey very much. Puff Mama Bakery. Good eats. Good eats. No. There we go. We got gear. We got the technology to roll.
So, a quick little sports report.
What do you got?
Sports Central. Well, the Stanley Cup Finals are set to begin.
Nice.
We have the Los Angeles Kings versus Martin Brodeur and the New Jersey Devils.
Mark has picked the Kings, eh?
It's going to be a good series. I was writing with Mark recently, and he was saying that the New York Rangers and the Los Angeles Kings final would be, Gary Bettman's wet dream. That's what those are the two markets that he values the most, and having those two in the finals would really hit the markets for him, and it'd give him a real big job. But that's not going to happen. New Jersey, which isn't really that far from New York, obviously, they're going to be facing the Kings, and it's going to be a good final. I think it's going to come down to goaltending. I think if Brodeur can play well, the Devils have what it takes.
I have a wee franchise baseball update for you.
That's really good. I've got a Jays baseball update for you.
My Blue Jays franchise team is in their third season now. We made some major trades in the off season. We only made it into. We lost to the Royals. The previous year, I beat the Royals
in the series.
And then I made it in the World Series and I won. This year, we did not go back to back like the Jays did in their history. We lost to the Royals this year, and I made.
So you're in your third season now.
Yeah, I made some off-season trades. I got rid of the $14 million Ryan Howard contract.
That's a good move.
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of younger guys on that.
Yeah, you pulled Billy Bean.
Yeah.
And that was a great. Speaking of Billy Bean, the movie Moneyball, which is a very, very, very good movie.
I'm looking forward to get back.
Now,
I want it on Netflix.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I thought the ending could have been a little bit more exciting, but whatever.
It's the truth.
It's a true story. So
Man, I was wondering who the Mohawk was.
That's good.
Davin. How are my Jays doing? I haven't had a chance to go to the game.
Yesterday, Jeff Mathis, their backup catcher, became the 6th position player to pitch for the Jays in franchise history.
The what?
The 6th position player.
What does that mean?
That means the backup catcher went on the mound and pitched.
What?
They were losing, I think it was 8. The final score was 14-3 or some nonsense.
Wow.
But they were doing so bad that they had the backup catcher pitching. No, not that even that they went through it all, just that.
Just for the hell of it.
Let's not waste any more bullpen arms and not just. The other team's hit hot and hitting everything from anybody we put up there. So let's just throw our backup catcher up there, and he
throws
and the really cool
week.
Yeah, and that's what they do. The backup catchers will do a lot of times. They'll be throwing to the other catchers and shit like that, and there's lots of different scenarios that happen. But
fascinating.
I love baseball.
Yeah, me too.
I absolutely love baseball. I was at the baseball game with my buddy Christian, even Christian. It's Junior J Saturday, and little Christian.
Oh, little Christian.
Little Christian and I went to the baseball game it was without Chris and Aaron.
Wow.
And it was Junior J's day. He ran the bases after.
Nice. You love running
really
those bases.
But see, the last year we all went together, and I ran with Emily.
Yeah.
And then she was like holding my little finger, running the bases. I was like, I could have just been. Hold on, Emily, we're running. Just pick her up. All right, here, you take out the catcher. I'm sliding up. Just chuck her at the catcher. But no, man, Emily is amazing. She's such an awesome little girl. She loved it, and and now so this year Christian and I went and had a really good time. So that was good. The Jays are okay. They're 24-22. A couple of games over 500.
2 games over 500. Excellent. So that's our sports report. We're rolling.
Sports report.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Ride.
McMahon rolling joint.
Where did this all of a sudden magically appear? The Healing Cream. Thehealingcream.ca. Looks amazing. Website up next week and available online. Why don't you come? Do you want to come on and talk about your product right now? Yeah, this guy is like, he just comes in and subs in when we don't have anything else going on.
I'm that guy.
Matt Oliver, Matt Central, and he does it so well. And he's
with a smile.
Technically, you're our tech
Thank
guy.
you, sir.
Chad Cook, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Wonderful.
Good
Wonderful.
to see you.
Good to see you too. Tell me about the Healing Cream. THC, it's called.
The Healing Cream. Actually, we formula we worked on. It's a topical application of marijuana. Works for a variety of things. We're finding out joint pain. Associated with arthritis, eczema, psoriasis. Yep. Some women have reported back to us that it's working really well as a cosmetic skin care.
Interesting.
Their skin tone. So a lot of applications. It's very exciting.
I have from walking a lot, is conventioneering. I have a muscle crampage. Is it good for muscle crampage?
Yep. Yeah, really good for spasticity associated
That's what
with
spasm.
MS and cerebral palsy. And like I said, we got a double-blind study that's happening right now. An epidemiologist is running that. We've put a trademark application in for the name. We're trying to take it mainstream and hopefully get approval. Yeah, and it's going to be first of many products. We're going to work on a shampoo for, severe dandruff, a sunblock.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
I love it.
So it's exciting. It's exciting.
I love it.
Yeah.
I look forward to using it.
Thank you, sir. And what's going on?
I'm waiting. Long time waiting. I'll have to come out to your. Are you at the what dispensary are you at?
I was at CCMC, but now I'm fully dedicating my time to this and this company.
Wow.
And actually, too, on a political note, working with Olivia Chow.
Nice.
In the very near future on a private members bill to address the changes that are coming up to the federal program. Yeah.
We're looking to help you out on that from end prohibition.
Your help, and you know that I want your help.
Yeah. So we're going to work on that little bit of project. That is a my summer project actually, Chad, and is to work with that. So if you want to work with me on that one,
I do. What about the book?
Book is done. It's in editing.
It's done.
It's in editing.
I'm looking forward to that.
You contributed 6 strains to that.
That's right.
CCMC.
Yeah, that's right.
At least 6.
No, I think it was more than that. You came twice.
I came. Excellent. And I got postcards today of those strains, of different strains, and business cards. So the book will be out in the fall from Green Candy, and thank you. You will get the Hash Mob Honor Roll.
Yes,
accompaniment.
I appreciate that, sir.
I appreciate all your help that you've helped me over the years. You've done. You have a great career here in our community. So
I appreciate that. You too. Hey, well, a lot of this wouldn't be happening without people like you. So I thank you in return, man. It's a big love vest. That's no problem.
Brittany,
if anyone can walk across the camera.
Right. Well, we won't take up too much of your time anyways, because it is an expo.
Yes. Take care of yourself, and we'll be in touch.
We will. Have a good day.
And hold on, before I leave, and I'll do this on camera. Let me give you my card so you have my new number.
Oh, excellent.
So you can get.
This is what expoing is all about.
This is what expoing is all about. And
excellent. The healing.
I had to print this morning.
That's okay.
I ran out of my real cards.
It's all right. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, sir. I appreciate you having me on.
HealingCream.ca website up later on in the week.
Yeah, and the phone number is the easiest way to get a hold of me now until the website's up.
We'll have you back.
Okay, thank you.
Anytime. Jeez. Whoop. Sure.
So this morning, when I was on my way to Treating Yourself, I pulled a stoner moment, and I thought I lost my wallet, so I had a panic attack.
See, we were just talking about forgetfulness.
Yes, because in that wallet was my ticket home, all my ID, my everything left. Yes, I left it at the restaurant last night. I was stupid stoned last night, and I left it at the restaurant. So, yay! I have my way home. I have my ticket. I have everything. So, not stuck in Ontario. I was gonna say Ontario, but. Yeah, on horrible. I'll be on my way home soon. Woo! Matt's over there showing off big nugs to people.
Matt's showing off
nuts, mixed rolling.
Yeah, mixed rolling. Not much new. Oh, Brittany's here to come play with us.
What's up, Holmes?
Oh, not too much. Stone, second day of Treating Yourself.
Yeah, second day. Busier than yesterday for
Yeah,
sure.
super busy, super busy.
There's a nice crowd. We have quite the following right now. There's
Yeah,
a
we have
bunch-
about 10 people in front of our booth right now.
It's cool. You know what I thought? I think that we should start doing, like, making the shows more live and interactive with the lounge crew, kind of like
With
what
the
they do
lounge crew?
at Vapor Central, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Because me and Jordan do paparazzi in front of the lounge, and a lot of people actually listen and pay attention, and it's awesome to have, like, real energy feeding off of that. So, yeah. How are you?
No, I'm doing good. I'm stoned. Like I said, my wallet was found.
Wallet was found.
So
and in
I'm
Toronto.
Stoked. Yeah, I'm stoked. So
That would have been such a Debbie Downer.
I know. I would have been kind of stuck out here.
Well, no, I actually lost my wallet once, and what you have to do is you have to go to the police station and get a police report saying that you've lost your wallet, and then they'll let you on the airplane.
Oh, but I was going on the bus as much as that sucked.
Oh.
So I was like, my ticket was in there, and I was just like,
Are
oh
you
my
back
God.
in Toronto now, full time?
No. I'm going all the way back to Vancouver.
On a bus?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, don't give me that. I know. It kind of sucks. I'm doing it for the scenery. Plus,
Have you thought about a train?
The train was way more expensive and a day and a half longer than a Greyhound, surprisingly
Wow.
enough.
Wow.
And also, I'm traveling with my glass collection, all
that's
my
cool.
glass art. So I don't exactly trust airplanes or WestJet or anyone to kind of care for that. Whereas when I'm on the bus, I can kind of step off and
You know
watch.
it's under the bus
Yeah,
safely.
I watch which one.
You can yell at 'em.
You know, and I'll be watching.
You can't yell at ground crew.
Don't freak up my.
You like
shit.
bang on the windows through the airplane. Stop
Dude,
throwing
it's like, and they're just kicking it. And I've seen them.
yeah.
They're like careless.
You
They're
can
just
see
like,
it anytime you
oh
fly.
my
They just
gosh.
chuck it.
I hate flying.
Yeah, I actually don't mind it. It's
Well, I don't mind it. I don't know. Something
not with your
about
precious.
It. Yeah, not with my glass art. That's my babies. Speaking of glass, I don't think we've covered any of the glass flame off today. So soon we should be taking the computer once it's charged up and checking out the flame off and seeing what the 3 teams are coming up with.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Pretty excited to see what they're coming up with. I think they're finishing today and judging tomorrow, I believe.
That's really cool. Like, you have an into the glass world. You've seen it firsthand, whatever. I've never seen it before, so this is my first time ever seeing glass being blown. And if it's my first time, I'm sure it's a lot of people's first
of
times
course.
here, right?
Of course.
Which is an awesome thing, because I don't think that people really appreciate the true work and value that goes into these pieces.
No, not many people have an understanding of like when a bong's actually made or a piece or how intricate it is, how much time and effort and energy it took that artist to, make a piece. I wouldn't call myself a glass blower or anything, but I've been on the torch a couple times and I've made a couple pendants, and
That's
the
really
couple
cool.
pendants that I made, took almost 45 minutes, but at the very end when I was trying to put it into the kiln, it was stuck on the brass reamer, which is the little piece that I would make my pendant loop with, and I was sliding it into the kiln and it just fell on the ground and went pink, 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 and I just sat there and I was like, my precious work that I just spent all this time in, and luckily it was okay and it was a solid piece.
I
and
would
it did
love
break.
to be able to try and blow glass, but I feel like I'm so accident prone that something might happen.
I'm really accident prone too. The only issue I have is on a regular basis I shake a lot. So then when I have anxiety and stuff, I shake too. And it's not that I was having anxiety, but there's so much adrenaline that's pumping with you when you're behind the torch.
Oh,
that
I
you're
can
just
imagine.
Like, my hands were going.
I love your rounded nails. Are those your nails?
No, they're not my nails.
Okay, well, they're fucking awesome.
I decided to sharpen them out a little bit more.
No, it's
'cause
wicked.
I didn't
I love
like
it.
them. I love the stiletto tips.
Yeah, that's is that what they're called?
Yes.
Okay, now I know. Stiletto
Yes,
tips.
now I know.
McMahon's taking this opportunity to go and smoke a joint. Once we set up for the glass, how's the computer doing? Do we know?
I'm not too sure. Hey, Jer, how are we waiting on for the computer to go through the glass? They have so much stuff to do, and everything is dead at the moment.
Oh, so we're having a juice charge right now.
Yeah, juice charge moment.
That's what we are. So I've seen
strange
there's a
moment.
girl that's selling cookies and brownies here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Medicated?
Yeah, medicated. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's kind of exciting.
Interesting.
I don't know if I'm going to divulge, but I thought about it maybe twice.
It would probably help with my stomach, but I don't know. Probably wouldn't help with how my head feels right now.
What's the matter with your tummy?
Oh, I've been having really bad stomach issues and gonna have to go to a doctor.
That sucks.
May have an ulcer or something like that from what it sounds like. But
Should go medicate some more if it's hurting.
Oh, for sure. But I've been dealing with it for the past couple years. But when I get really excited and anxious for something, it hurts a lot more. So of course, it being the second day of the Treating Yourself Expo and coming here to, hang out with all you guys and check out the glass blowers, I was really excited and up at 6 o'clock in the morning, stomach sick.
I was up at 6 o'clock in the morning because I'm hungover.
Luckily, my aunt's really chill, and I just looked at her and I was like, I need to go have a smoke, and then I'll be able to talk and function before
Well, that's good.
I
It's
go
good to
back
have cool
inside.
family. My parents used to be so strict, and now I just come home and my mom will sit with me. Hi. Okay. I'll be back. Excuse me.
Oh.
Jeremiah, can you come say hi for a second?
Come. Jared's gonna come tell us about everything that he's been seeing. No, he's not gonna talk about penis. No, he's
That's
not.
Matt's new. That's Matt's answer to the Normal Women's Alliance.
Penis. No.
It's an acronym. We should mention that.
And what is
with this boom mic? It's falling over. They can't stand up. I'm drinking an iced cappuccino to try and stay awake here. I only had a few hours. A few hours of sleep last night.
Can I have some?
He's trying to punch me out with
It's
this.
gonna hurt my tummy.
Not the tech guy. Well, it's a little higher. I'm a short guy.
There you go.
Somebody told me today that I met that I guess has seen me online. It's like, oh, you're Jeremiah. I watch your show all the time. I thought you were taller.
I actually had that happen before too. I had known this glass blower for a while on the internet, and then I finally moved back to BC, and we were talking to each other in the lounge, and he's like, "Oh, you're Mel Hempseed? I thought you were a lot taller in person." And I was like, "Yeah, well, my lack of height makes up for my
We're just
big
shorties.
size of personality.
Yes.
My personality makes up for
You have a tall personality.
Oh, yes, and so do you.
That's right. Better believe that.
Earlier, Matt had a gentleman on the show called Wong Bong, and he was talking about his website of Fix Your Bong.
I've seen Wong Bong. I've seen that.
fixmybong.com. So everyone in chat was like, "Can he fix Princess? Can he fix Princess?" So maybe when we get back home, you and I can take a look at our precious.
What does it cost?
At our precious baby, and I'm not too sure. We would have to either talk to him or go on the site. But he said he'd be more than glad and to help us out with Princess.
The damage is pretty severe.
I know.
It's pretty severe. I do have as many pieces as I could collect without, being too crazy.
Did you have any luck being able to find that other one? Didn't you say you found kind of its sister one with the yellow lip?
I haven't really told anybody the truth about this yet. I did mention that I found a bong at a homeless bong shelter in Vancouver, but I think when we go back to Vancouver after, and we do next week on the show, I'm sure there'll be a special appearance, and I have a feeling that it's going to be Princess's sister showing up.
Okay.
Because I went and took a look at her, Mel, and you would definitely be impressed. She looks just like Princess. She's the same make, same year and everything. And the only one left in Vancouver at any store, believe me, I looked around, they just happen to have one at Puff that's been sitting there for a long time and stashed away in the back.
Okay, so they'll have
But
to be
she's
like.
different. She's different than Princess, though. She has a red lip at the top, but she has 4 comets circling the top part, and it looks really cool.
Okay, well, if she makes an appearance on the Friday when we're back,
You should
I'm
come.
going to be
You
there.
have to, yeah.
We're going to christen her Princess 2.
That's right. And I think what we really should do, I don't want to name her Princess 2. I want the Pot TV viewers to name her. So I want to have a contest on the show where everybody can suggest a name, and then we'll pick the winner. We'll pick the one we like the best, and whoever does it will get some sort of a prize. We'll probably give something away.
Yeah, Jared was very loyal to me when I gave the bong off to him. Like when I first got her, originally I bought her off of someone else for like $80 or something like that.
You did, huh?
Yeah, and I was probably 17, and it was when Mark and I just started working for him, and Jody had the exact same bong but with a blue lip.
Yep.
And I just kind of sat there and I told myself one day I'm gonna have that bong. And one of my good friends, Megan, messaged me and she said, well, one of my good friends is selling it for super cheap, and he'll sell it to you for a great deal because he knows you'll love it so much. So I bought it and I named it Princess Hempseed, but Princess kind of stemmed after Jody being the Princess of Pot,
Right.
and it being the twin bong of hers. But then sadly hers passed away,
Yeah.
and then that one still truck. So it's kind of when I passed it off to you, it kind of stayed as Princess Hempseed. You could have changed the name, and
Yeah.
you're a guy.
I just always
it's
called
kind
her Princess.
Yeah.
That was what I knew her as, so I wouldn't want to change her name halfway through. That's what we got to know her as.
It was the relationship you had.
And really what it was, Mel, really what it was, I know that thing's a little tippy. I just about took a bail myself. What I loved about Princess so much is that she reminded me of you, of course. And it was that you and I, when I first started at Cannabis Culture, I wrote about it in my blog. But the first time that I came down to Cannabis Culture for the job interview, Mel introduced me to Mark, actually.
I remember that.
You were the person who introduced me.
I was working over at 420 Convenience, and I just came over. I think it was on my break or something like that. And who was the manager at the time of CCHQ just looks at me and she's like, take this gentleman downstairs and introduce him to Mark. And I knew they were hiring for an assistant editor position.
Yep.
So I took him down. I just look at him. I'm like, so you here to be an assistant editor? I'm like, what's your name?
I loved you immediately.
He's like, I'm Jeremiah. Hi,
and
little
we became
girl.
like best friends. And every single day, hi, little girl. Yeah.
It was to the point where I came down and I was there on the dot at 11 a.m. because that's when Jerry got into work.
Yeah.
He got in super early. And I would get him super stoned.
Every day.
He wouldn't be able to work for the rest of the day. And at one point, Mark had banned me from coming into the office and getting him stoned until like 5 p.m.
Yes.
So he can get his work done.
I was getting very high very early.
You weren't able to get any work done.
But it was seriously every day. And so when you, of course, left for Toronto, I was very sad. And that was the only thing I had to remember you by.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you came back. And now you live with me.
Yeah. Now we're roommates.
Yeah.
So
now we wake up every morning and get high. So actually, you're not always home in the morning.
No, I'm not.
No.
I work and stuff.
Yes. How do you like living at our pad?
I love living with you guys. I'll live with you guys forever as long as we all have that house. No.
Actually, Mel has been seriously probably the best roommate we've had. Well, one of the best. Anyway, I love all of my roommates that we've ever had. That's right. I love. Oh, Amanda.
Love you, Amanda.
No, of course, Amanda is she's not. I don't even consider Amanda a roommate. Amanda is my sister, a member of the family, so tight. And so are you, Mel.
No.
But you haven't lived with us for very long, though.
No.
Amanda's lived with us for a long time. This isn't Pot TV content.
I know. Brittany and I
We're just Well, I'm glad you guys out there know what's going on at my house now. But yes, it is nice to have you, Melly. And of course, Princess. See, that's the thing is we can't name her Princess too. I felt even bad looking around so early for another bong, but
no, we needed it though
I know.
because she's a daily staple.
And I have to have
kind of
something on my show. I can't be out there by myself. I need my girl bong up there with me.
No, for
and
sure.
And this one,
Marius is
I wanted
attractive,
to make sure.
but he's not as slim and curvy and bodacious as
It's very true.
Princess
Very true.
was.
We have to have the female element on the show as well, and which we really don't have enough of on Pot TV, and we're trying to change that. We need more girls on Pot TV. Seriously, we got a lot of dudes. You better believe it. That's right.
agree.
We have. I know. We have some quality hosts here. And Brittany's got her show. Jody does a show, and Mel, we're negotiating.
I think
You need some sort of a
I'd be-
glass.
yeah,
you
I'd
really
be-
are you know every single thing. We were over there doing the glass thing. Mel
We'll
knew
do it
every
later
single person, knew everything about it. It's pretty cool. I have no clue. You're my glass person.
It's one of my passions. I love glass blowing. I love glass art. I have a lot of art that I just buy for the sake of just looking at because
I know you love it.
People buy rugs. People buy paintings. I buy glass. So
3:40 right now.
3:40.
Wow, the time is just flying here. It's crazy, and I still feel like I haven't done enough work. I haven't taken enough pictures.
Like we said, we're on a juice charge right now. We're charging up the computer. We're charging up the cameras. We should be charging up our iPhones, depending on how much time. Like, yeah.
Yes, well, I have my camera charging right now. I have taken about 700 photos, but I usually in a day take 700, and that's for 2 days so far. So
Yeah,
I always narrow it down to about 200 from
I took
7.
a bunch of photos
usually.
on your little camera yesterday too, when I was in the glass booth, and we'll get through with live stream, show everyone what's going on with that, and we'll be able to take more photos with that.
I really like having the live stream here because people can see it as it's happening.
Oh,
like
for
last year, I
sure.
shot a lot of video content, and you know, not all of it gets published. I made a 6-minute video out of it. This way, we can just cover the shit out of this event.
And our faithful viewers, how many viewers do we have viewing with us right now?
I don't know. Here, let me look. Wow, 62.
Wow, our
Not bad
faithful,
for a Saturday afternoon.
Well,
62.
yesterday we had like 65 or
Yeah,
67.
no, we got up to
maybe?
almost 80 yet last night.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
thanks to all of our faithful viewers who have been sitting here and, you know, watching with us, getting high with us, making sure that, you know, everything's getting covered.
We
If
love
there's-
you guys a lot.
We do. And if there's anything specific that we haven't covered yet that you want us to cover, shout it out
right.
in chat. 'Cause
Yes.
we're constantly checking chat, seeing what everyone's saying.
I haven't been checking enough, but if you guys have anything that you've heard about at the expo today that you want to see more of, let us know, or want to see it all. We haven't looked at everything yet, so we still got a lot to show you.
No, I haven't even taken a tour around for the day. I kind of, you know, went out, got medicated, came back, kind of manned the booth for a bit, got medicated, came back.
My
just
intake of
kinda-
cannabis today has been moderate, I must say. And I've gone out and smoked. Had like 2 or 3 puffs off a joint this morning, and that's all I've had so far. Maybe that's why I'm not feeling the vibes here. I need to go get in sync with the cannabis vibes.
Yeah.
Let's do that, actually. Okay. And
Are we
so
gonna have-
we're charged up. We can bring our Pot TV
bringing
viewers
the-
with us.
Yes, let's bring our Pot TV viewers. I think
I don't know
those
who
are
rolled those.
either Brittany's or Mick's. We're taking Pot TV on the tour to go get stoned out on our infamous patio out here.
So we got joints, right?
Lots of joints.
I'd like to just before we go.
Matt, if you can bring Matt too. If you can grab my rig, my stuff like that. We're gonna get high.
Let Maddie for the mover for laptop. We'll let Maddie move the laptop for us.
You gotta come back.
Kind of better, you know, and then you can just.
Well, I didn't find a tab.
Get it.
Hey.
You don't have one?
We don't have one coming up there. We'll have
Somebody just handed me some clones, so I don't know. I got two here for now.
They're Willie Jack.
The Willie Jack.
Yeah, the Willie Jack clones.
Someone brought weed. That ain't ready.
We now have clones at our booth. And
We'll call you in August.
come back in August. You can sample that one out.
Ready, Manny?
Yeah. We're ready to roll.
What's their name?
Willie Jack.
Willie Jack? Willie Jack Place, or what is it?
Just Willie Jack.
What kind of weed is it?
Willie Jack.
So what does it do?
Gets you high.
Good.
It's a sativa.
Really good.
It's really good.
It's pretty good.
It's Willie jacked up.
Just so you see, guys, on the live stream, we're talking about Willie Jack dropping off some clones for us. For old exemption Matt here.
Just leave them here and see.
Oh yeah, we'll see what happens.
We hit all the other weed. We stashed everything else under the table, and Jody Emery wants to be the one that hold the fort. It looks that way.
You're better off painting a picture than you're.
This thing is a piece of shit, I'm telling you.
I know, I was trying to take photos of it.
Word pieces. All right, we always go this way. Can we go this way?
Sure.
Get this way enough.
Did you guys
Get in front of us. Is that what you're doing? All right, here we go. We're watching Matty Oliver here. And we're live on the TY Expo convention floor. You haven't seen me do this yet. Wandering. I got my. Usually, if we were in the CBC, they'd have a guy in front of Matt holding his shirt and walking for him. But we are not, as I keep telling people. He's doing it. Welcome to Pod TV. Live on the convention floor on the internet, as high as you can get on the net. And that's right, you don't see this every day. Lost our team, so we'll hang out right here in front of the BC.
Did Jeremiah even come with us?
I'm right here. Matt, you doing this quick?
We're here at the BC Bud D booth.
Right, BC Bun. BC Bun.
Show some of the BC beauty.
Isn't she hot?
Hey, she's very hot.
Very hot.
She's a boots babe.
Boots babe, booty short boots babe.
That's it. We were distracted so Jeremiah could get the good shot.
Right, exactly. You need a butt shot. Yeah, exactly. I didn't actually get it. It's called a paw. I know. It's this camera. What about my butt? Yeah, we got enough of that already.
Seriously, that's scarred in our minds forever.
Scarred in their minds forever. We got Vancouver Seed Bank right there. Just hold Brian's
Yeah,
shirt.
just don't walk you back.
Brian, don't walk too far. There we go. Slow her down a bit. Back there. Hey guys. Is he wearing a hat?
It's a clone hat, actually.
Clone
it's the
hat.
latest thing.
Clone hat.
Attack of the Clones.
It ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
Hi guys.
Everyone out there in the world, wide web.
You guys having a good day?
Yeah, it's super
awesome.
The Rebecca does this show live from the Vancouver Seed Bank after my show. Sometimes from Jamaica.
Oh, wicked.
Next week I'll be from Jamaica again.
That's awesome.
That's how good the profits are here at the TY Expo. The Vancouver Seed Bank are like, we're going back to Jamaica already. Come on, check out this guy.
Very good.
FixMyBong.com. We already had.
We had an interview with. He's gonna fix Princess, so it's gonna be a happy day.
Genetics. He's like, no, we're not gonna see empty booze.
Empty
People that are jerky. Honeybee extractor. Honeybee extractor didn't make it. Delta 9 Labs. Delta 9 Labs.
Hey guys.
Yo, yo, yo.
Say hi to the Pod TV network.
Greetings, guys. Hello, I'm from Delta 9 Labs. Hope everybody well.
From Amsterdam via Toronto,
Yeah. Wish you were all here to meditate with us. We could have been enjoying some of our superstar, some of our cannabis.
Oh, nice.
But unfortunately, maybe next year, hopefully.
Next year, we'll get more of you out here and we'll all be getting high together.
Beautiful. Mark, you want to take this, please?
How you having? Good show for you so far? Great show?
Great show. Wonderful people, great weather. You know, it's been very nice.
Been perfect.
I love the Canadian people.
Having the best time.
Great. Toronto's great. Love Toronto.
We will have you on our show, hopefully anytime.
Beautiful.
On Sunday we'll probably have the recovery show. Recovery show. All right, let's continue because we want to hit the balcony before going where I expect everybody to be. Don't look quickly. Matty, go this way and around too. We got time.
Well, let's just take a quick look at the glass blowing from this side. The glass blowing competition is still going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, stand there. Stand there so I can get you in the shot.
Through the exit.
Alright, right over on this table we have Brandon Martin in the middle. Is going to be Ben Burton. On the very end, Big Z. And in the middle, I can't see who's in the middle right now. It looks like JOP, Kurt B, and Chad G. And then the very end, Marcel, Paco, and Chris Carlson. So they have a crazy, it almost looks like a body that they have coming out. If you can get the shot of them before they put it in the kiln right there. And then in the crazy middle, it almost looks like what could be the CN Tower.
I hope so. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it looks like what's Kurt putting in there. It's like almost a CN Tower. It looks super sweet. JOP is working on a beautiful sculpted lady body. Kind of looks like a Ganesh-esque. You can't see from here what they're
work our way to the other side and we'll get the view going this way.
Hop the rail. Is that what you're doing?
I would hop the rail, but Chris is getting that.
We're not allowed to hop the rails. We got there's some respectability going on here. So 63 people. Welcome to TY Expo. We're doing the Wonderabout. I do want to see the mountain cones, and you guys wanted to go from that side and watch a bit of the glass blowing.
We'll stop at the high cones.
And
where's Jeremiah?
Turn it around that way and watch. I think he's over there. Yeah, he's hard to keep track of. Do you want to go see Melonhead people? But we'll get to the Melonhead people.
I don't, man. Sorry.
What? I got a number. 2531. I'm going to check your boobs though.
It's okay. Check your boobs out too.
I won't.
It's the perfect opportunity to check your boobs out.
Please. You just had an offer?
I'm getting hired here.
What?
Nothing.
What did you say?
It's nothing. I was joking. Said I'm getting hard here.
I thought you said I admire. That's why I checked. I checked on that.
No. I wouldn't say anything that crazy.
Okay, good.
Nothing.
I'm high, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go to the mountain cones and then we'll go back to the glass blowing while I go to the bathroom. And then
Hey, Jay, we're going to check out the mountain high and cones here.
Now, here's where the story is going to come. Get the back of my head shot here. Mountain high cones. They got free cones. They're like, we need a cone like that size. We should have got a cone that size for 420 because it's easy to roll that type of a cone. People often ask me, Matt, how do you roll the super cone? Well, we can get a better shot over here. They always ask, Matt, how do you guys roll that super Gannon? And it's a good one technique. And really, if you wanted to roll fat joints, come out here, go to the mountain cone people. They got big fat cones, or looks like they got some pretty good sized coners. They got the coner. They got some cones, but they got some serious large conage back over there. We'll get another shot. That should have been our thought for 420, but we didn't think about it. It happens, so. But you can get free cones just for coming here, and there's lots of free swag throughout the whole show, which I highly recommend people get involved and grab as much free stuff as possible, like more than $20 worth. If you pay $20 to get in today, go home with $100 in swag.
There you go.
That's my instructions. Let's take a look at this.
So we will.
And then you can go back over there and get distracted. It's the fire aspect of the glass that really.
It's so pretty and shiny, and I just want to go see it.
So they're going to go there while I go to the bathroom, and hopefully Jeremiah gets caught up to us for our 420 on the balcony at the TY Expo. We're in front of the coner booth, the cones, and we should have rolled a cone, but we did roll some big fatties, but not.
Just not a cannon. Lots of little ones.
So there we are. It's the TY Expo. Mel will now take you over to the glassing area for the glass blowing, and I'm going to go to the bathroom, and hopefully the rest of our team. Well, there's Jeremiah over there. So yes, the rest of our team will gather here, and then we'll make our way out. We got time. It's still 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, we still got.
I'm thinking we could just go and do it. We're probably going to get in trouble here. This could be very brief.
We'll get in.
But we're going to get in and we're going to be showing some of these guys doing their glass blowing demonstrations.
Right over here we have Marcel. Marcel, what are you working on?
Wow, that looks pretty crazy. Yeah, we're live on Pot TV, podcasting around the world. We're just giving the viewers who couldn't be here, people who are stuck in their houses and all over the world, they can watch what's going on down here, check out what you guys are doing.
How are you enjoying Canada for your first time up here?
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place.
I love it. Actually, I've been coming to Canada.
Oh yeah, you came to Vancouver last year.
Yeah, in Ontario since I was fucking born. The year I was born, in April, I was up here. In June. July, I guess. And, my family's all from Minnesota, but we've got a camp in Canada up on Rainy Lake.
It's a good place to camp. Oh. Minnesota's got some nice camping areas too, doesn't it?
Minnesota, very much Canadian. Very Canadian state.
All right, do you want to try to walk around some more? Yeah, man. Keep up the good work.
Good, so we're bringing it back here.
Pardon?
We're setting up the sandblasting unit over here. The sandblaster for Paco to use.
A sandblaster?
Yeah, basically, you put your hands inside the gloves, and there's a little gun that you grab inside here. They're just setting up the gun now. And you can basically etch detail into it. So, just finish setting it up. We have like the powder and stuff. We're putting the final touches on it. Oh, Paco is going to rock this. I'm very excited about it. First time I've ever seen one in real life. Like,
What, a sandblasting
glass
unit?
sandblasting. I've never seen glass sandblasting.
Well, it's kind of used like for etching?
Yeah, yeah.
This is what he's using for...
Yeah, this is how he's going to get cool sandblasted detail and the different color and effects and stuff on it. Something that Paco is famous for.
So he's prepping his freckles right now.
Oh, really?
He's putting them on, they're not by ultraviolet light.
I wonder if I can get a picture or something like that.
Alright.
And he's ready to go now.
Well, take a look at some more what these guys are doing. We have Miss Hempseed joining us again.
I know, I was caught off guard by the beautiful ladies of glass blowing. We have Miss Sarah B over there, Kirby's beautiful wife. We have Babs. Can't remember his name, but she's one of the beautiful wives. Right in the middle here, we got Kurt B working away.
On the left or right?
In the middle, right there on the, I guess it would be the right now. And then straight in front of us, we got JOP working on, it kind of looks like a pedestal base. So that looks really sweet. The duo lines, the calmos he's got going, super smooth,
Wow,
really
you even have to
nice.
heat up where he puts the thing down. Just put it on a cold place.
So it stands properly.
We get a little... Hey Cal, how's it going, buddy? So this is pretty cool stuff. This competition has been going on since yesterday and will continue tomorrow with I believe, an award being handed out.
Yes.
So we'll definitely try to catch that for you guys live tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely, hopefully be streaming that depending what time it's at, because there will be a lot of things that'll be judging, you know, the string competitions, the compassion club competitions, all of those. Ooh, make sure we don't walk into a pool.
So there's a bit of a squish there. So yeah, so we'll get you guys that stuff tomorrow. Hempseed will be giving you the play-by-play.
We're gonna try and find our team somewhere.
We're gonna try to find our team. We were supposed to meet back here and then make our way out. My guess is that they met here and decided to go.
Well, seeing as it's 4 o'clock and they were planning on meeting
For 4:20.
on the balcony at, I think, for like 4ish.
You want to head up right now?
Yeah.
Let's check our battery power.
I just love his rad little mustache. He's got the bestest mustache.
I hope he's sprayed it with fire retardant.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Let us move. I don't see Myrna anywhere. I don't see Jeremiah anywhere, so we will go. Hey girls, what's up? Oh, they were here. Oh, there's McMahon.
One part, there's McMahon.
Something tells me you're coming in.
Great. How you doing? Good. Good to see you. Right on, man. Normal candle. Right on.
You coming in?
Yeah, I'm coming back up.
Okay. Getting high is an emergency. No.
Following me now. Everybody's following me.
That's all right. I end up at fun. Back up out in the smoking area. It's busy as fuck. We are taking a look around. Usual suspects are here. I don't see a Myrna. I don't see many people. Don't see many people. Hey, yeah?
Check out Bowser's friend.
That is so fucking cool. Don't dump your water over the fucking thing. Mission Impossible down there and look for it.
That's what I like. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, guys getting high.
You probably have to do it from like this side though, because the light.
Yeah, it's really shitty. God, please don't hit that light, really. Because you know that drops and I get high. Actually, don't you like, aren't you tired of having it around the lounge? Please just throw it out in front of the train. Get me out here.
Say bye.
Tired.
The internet stick is like hot.
Where? One more. No, fuck off.
Stand down.
It's like, whoa! It scared the hell out of me. My TV scared me.
What fucking TV? We're checking out the glass blowing demo. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I don't know.
Mel's got our joints. We're about to light up.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Probably is. For my brother, I pulled it out of my
No, I said you have joints to light up.
I have any joints. I gave a joint to my friend. But no, fucking sorry,
No, it's okay.
making everyone have joints.
Yeah. What do you have to?
When you endeavor.
We're gonna go get bottles of water. I think. Very high right now. We're down there watching all the trains go by and stuff.
I like watching trains go by.
Me too. I love trains.
We got a good shot earlier of train going by.
That's awesome.
See you guys later.
See you, man.
Busy old train yard over here. You're not that light in the background. We really won't let you see much. We got the CN Tower like right here.
Did you lose the signal in here?
No.
No? Good.
We're trying to get.
Oh, you're giving us the CN Tower.
Trying to give you guys the CN Tower, but the light's facing us. So. What happened?
That's right.
Just gotta go roll more joints now.
Well, I got a bunch here.
You're rolling joints for 420, just giving them away to people. You're set. I think you rolled ours first too, didn't you?
I got joints for all of us here. Here on Hot TV, I've got joints for everybody. Check it out. We rolled up, 420's coming up. That's the kind of shit you gotta do. You gotta be prepared.
You do gotta be prepared.
Roll your joints and get ready for 420. I will admit, I am not always this prepared, but it's the teamwork that we've been putting together
it
here
is.
on TV this weekend. That's it. TY Expo, give you the complete, uncovered coverage.
Now, what's this thing you've been carrying around?
Oh, it's the GoPro. I've talked about it a few times there, folks. It's a cool little sport camera that you can wear, and I've got it on a monopod, so I can extend it up and down, and add a little sort of gimbal on the side there.
Well, that's cool, and I can take video, or?
Yeah, and it does video, and it does still photos, but it's 1080p high-def video, so that's what I'm giving you guys.
There you go.
And, like I've said before, there'll be lots of that video will be up on my show, future shows of mine, once we get it all downloaded, edited off, and all that other fun stuff that needs to be done. The only problem is, you know what it is, it's MP4 format. There's just not a lot of software out there right now, free editing software, especially that's easy to use in the MP4 format. So I have to sort of download it, then I give it to Marijuana Man, and he's got some shit that he can sort of deal with it, and we'll edit it up, we'll get some footage up for you on
Yeah, there's going to be lots of footage from the expo for you guys to review. I know Jeremiah's taking a million pictures.
Yeah.
You've been walking around with that thing, which looks really cool.
Yeah, oh, it is, and it's unobtrusive. Like during the normal Speech Alliance panel there, I was able to sort of stick that in there and get some of that, and a lot of people.
I saw you. It was cool.
People have commented to me already and said, you know, that really didn't get in the way, and it was kind of, oh, neat. We knew it was.
You just got to be careful how far you extend it, because you could accidentally, you know, just hit the person right in the face.
That's true too. You
can't extend it too far.
Yeah.
The person just.
It is kind of a little bit to get used to. If you got it out too far, it gets a little hard to hold up.
Yeah, it wants to go down. I'm sure gravity's pulling her.
So, but it's a great unit, and it's a real easy and fun way to cover the event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot. I'm sure it's a lot easier than carrying around this cumbersome laptop. But
that's
when you can internet connection and podcast live from a little thing like this, you know we've made a little bit of progress.
Now these things, there's a GoPro Hero 2, but they still don't have the internet like webcam capability, because if this thing was a web, I could plug that in as an external cam. Now we'd be rocking, and that's the only thing it won't do. Like you can use it as a monitor. I can hook this up directly to my TV, my large screen HD TV, and watch my videos right off the camera on the big screen.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, and because it is HD, full HD 1080p, you know, it works great on it. On a 44-inch, hey, wow, there's in the same kind of qualities you get from new DVDs, right there in your home. So that's a good playback feature of this little camera.
Very much so.
Extremely versatile, and these housings are really tough. You can go on to YouTube and put up GoPro in space in the search bar, and you'll see all the people that have sent these up into space with weather balloons. And they use a cell phone, they'll make a little box of styrofoam, they'll cut up an old styrofoam, or get a cheap styrofoam cooler, modify it up, put this in it, a cell phone with a GPS track thing in it, weather balloon, off they go. And these videos are all over YouTube. And little kids do this, and kids do it with their families, like 10, 11-year-old kids.
Yeah, but these cameras, it's a lot of money to spend on a camera. You're just going to set off in the wilderness.
Oh, yeah, but they get it back. That's why they use the cell phone. There's a GPS tracker. They hook up the cell phone. There's a program.
I guess you would find it.
So you can find your phone with the GPS, so they use another phone to find the other phone.
What if it goes really far? What if it goes like 500 miles?
Most of the videos I watch, these things come back within a couple miles of where these guys are set them up. Like, they never seem to be more than 5 or 6 miles away from where they let it go.
Okay.
I guess they're also, they don't exactly set it up on a real windy day with a big storm coming in.
Yeah. You're looking for the right conditions for your guests.
These guys have done their own work, so that's pretty cool. Let's do a time check. We're getting closer to 4:20. It's 4:10. 10 minutes! 10 minutes!
So, let's show everybody this balcony is really fat. There are a lot of people here. Why don't we go say hi to... Yeah. See what these folks are up to. Yeah.
Hi, Pot TV.
Hi, Pot TV.
Oh, wrong man.
Watch out for that. Look at my new girl. Is she pretty?
The Willie Jack?
Willie Jack, yes. Going to a good home. Because I'm a lady for legalization.
Yeah. But I can't take it.
I didn't know we were upstairs. We heard people downstairs making noise on their balcony. So girls
So, wait a minute. Hey, man. Shitty, shit. Whoa. We got these guys partying over here. Sure. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I got a nice little present here. So we've got the beautiful Hempstead now back with her unit. We will stick with her as 420 fast approaches. Less than 10 minutes. We've got the command still up there.
What's the countdown?
Careful, watch where you're at.
Yeah, we're past the 10-minute warning.
So we're at the 8-minute warning.
Right on.
What time is it?
It's close.
I gotta run in. I gotta let Rebecca come on for 420.
So, Mick, did you do what I suggested by being up here for like a half hour? You've been up here for 40 minutes now?
Yes, I've been up here for a little while and gathering footage on the GoPro. We were actually discussing the camera just a little bit ago, explaining once again to the viewers what this is all about. Hey, and Mel found her wallet. Good thing. I'd lost her wallet, but Mel Hempstead had it. Oh, look, Jeremiah's got TV. He's brought along a BC pinner.
Yeah, that's right, BC pinner. We only roll them small out there.
That's it.
So, well, what time is it?
Well, we've got about 4:13. We're at about the 7-minute mark.
7 minutes, all right, okay.
7 minutes.
So why don't we roll up a little one?
A 7-minute joint you got there?
Roll up the baby.
That's right.
So Jeremiah, how are you doing today, brother?
I am doing so fantastic. I am loving this TY Expo.
Yeah?
I really think like this is probably the best one so far of all of them. I was really impressed with last year. My new 420 shirt.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. And now that might be the fucking coolest thing about it. It's a hemp hoodlum, so it's made of hemp. But check this shit out.
Wait, you're rocking the boxers like me too.
Stash pocket in your shirt.
Stash pocket.
Hemp Hoodlam always puts a stash. Let's say
Love that shit. Amazing.
A great brand.
Amazing.
That's a really nice shirt.
Not
Tell me to take my pants off that.
The further we get into the convention weekend, the further he's dropping his pants.
That's right.
And
We need total uncoverage.
Yeah. I got a stash pocket here in my pants.
I got a stash pocket under my nuts.
All right, we've lost a little bit of the professionalism with journalism, but that's okay. This is Spot TV.
Pockets in our underwear.
Oh. Show some shoulder, girl. That's it. Man, he's like, well, let me check.
Wait, you just said a word.
That's it. Why not?
Exchange it for a joint. Yeah, that's a good one.
So here we are, we're out on the balcony where everybody has been getting out to do their thing, and I mean Dana Larson down here. It's going to get real packed real quick,
Yeah,
real
there's a lot of
fast.
people coming on down here. It's we're getting close to 4:20. It's 4:15, 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 more minutes till 4:20.
5 minutes! 5 minutes!
Roll it up!
Put it up. Maybe we'll have to do a real large head. Yeah, we better prime ourselves at least. I have to do
out of 3, 4, 20, 5 minutes to call, 5 minute joint.
So I'm getting hacked.
So we have. So quick sports update. Saw it on the Twitter feed. The Bills have renewed another 5 years of games at the Rogers Center.
Well, that's good because I keep getting emails from them.
So buy our tickets. But the tickets are going to be considerably cheaper.
That's good because certain seats up there are pretty shitty for watching.
So that just tells me next year we're going to be going live on Pot TV from the Bills and Roger and I don't know who they're playing, but we'll have it live.
You know, one thing I've been thinking of doing is having hash mob night, and we get like a block of 30 tickets, and we go as a group, and then they run your name on the jumbotron,
on the billboard,
yeah, so
on the jumbotron.
Like tonight, the following groups are here, and then it'd be like Toronto hash mob, like yeah.
That's a nice idea. I like that idea.
So we hope to do that. Oh, we can leave that there.
It's wet though. I didn't want the moisture. I would have. Yeah, that's
probably fry the motherboard or something.
Yeah, seriously. What are you doing? You can fry your own board, but don't fry your mother's board. Then you're in trouble.
Sorry, Mom.
So we got just a few minutes here till 4:20.
3 minutes.
3. We're counting it down.
3.
We couldn't wait. That's why we're all smoking right now. Why not smoke while you're waiting for 4:20? It's the perfect stoner move, really.
Mick's been up here for like 40 minutes now, medicating.
3-minute countdown.
It's a 3-minute countdown. At the 1 minute mark, it'll be the final countdown.
Alright, so now I'm filming Pod TV.
Coming in for you.
Who's working the booth?
Oh, we closed it down.
Run back!
Close down the booth for 4:20.
Close down for 4:20. Everybody takes that 40-minute break.
The only thing at an expo.
My plant just took a pee.
Oh,
urinate. I'm not supposed to be doing that.
4:20 out here on the balcony, TY Expo, rocking and rolling, wheeling and dealing. Man, we're gonna have to get back to the booth and plug in the battery again soon. Photo City with the Jody, Emery, and LR people.
Hey, Jody.
I see Barrett Sunday over there.
Thought I'd come and see how cloudy it is outside.
Everyone's getting live. Can someone...
We'll grab it later. We'll grab that phone in a minute. But just remember, forgetfulness is effective. 2 minutes. Hey, 2 minutes. T-minus 2. 1 minute. 1. Oh. The final countdown.
Mine only says 4:17.
Your clock is broken.
Got a minute? That means we can only shoot 20 on Jody's time too, right?
I'm 2 minutes behind.
We've got our joints. Like big joints, I will not lie.
Shall we do a countdown from 10-ish?
Tomorrow we're gonna roll the can. 419. 419.
We're
waiting for the 420.
Where's my lighter?
Let's start now. We don't want to be late.
Where's my lighter?
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Where's my sound card?
Alright, 1 minute go.
Alright, pack it up.
Not even 30. No, not good. 420. Not quite. Now it's 420.
Ow, easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep this.
Somebody! The cloud in here. The cloud crowd is unbelievable. It's like I'm in an 80s rock concert.
Do not call the fire department. Everything's under control.
Don't panic. Smoking weed, rolling fatties, smoking slugs.
Steve Hunter's here too.
Going to Toronto because I fucking wanna to smoke some marijuana. That's all I got.
What did you say?
That's all I got.
No, he made it up on the fly. He lost it.
Marijuana?
I'm on my way to Toronto to smoke some marijuana. Woo!
Because the government doesn't want me to.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. What? Great time by everybody.
I think everybody left the expo. Everybody is I have the smoking in our dragon pipes. Serious guys here hanging out, smoking the bombers, smoking the cannons.
Lots of guys smoking and
We got a large contingent of Vapor Central crew. Lots of tech guys.
I just wanted to get the group. Hi, girl. Say hi to Bot TV Network. Having a good time at the expo?
This is how we do a big 420 cloud out there in Pod TV land. I hope that everybody on the chat is popping what you guys got too. 56 viewers right now for a Saturday afternoon. I'd say that's pretty good.
We've been rocking 50 viewers plus the whole show.
It's 10 o'clock this morning.
And we got tons of clips. We'll have tons of clips on YouTube. This is the shit for coverage. You don't get total uncovered. People are going to want it totally uncovered later. Let's start with.
Let's work our way back.
You want to go this way, Maddie?
No, yeah, let's go back through the mass.
We're wandering through here. Hot TV booth. Jack won the Burmese earlier.
Good job, Jack.
Around. We got lots of people. We got Dabs over here. We got a full team of Dabs.
What's up, brother? Say hi to Christian. We're live on Pot TV. How's it going? Good call. Who got the buns? Who got the buns? Hey guys. Everybody's getting high. Pot TV Network.
It's Scoop. Free Mark Henry! 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 Somebody just took their pants off. That's why everyone was actually cheering. I took my pants
Behind
off.
me, Matt Murnaugh was buck naked for 35 seconds, please.
You guys totally missed some nakedness. That's why the cheeriness happened there.
He was standing on his chair, and his Johnson still hit the floor. So, you know, it was people, men, women alike, cheered.
There's a lot of cheering. Can I do a dab, Steven? Can I vlog in here for a dab?
Hey, Steven, can you join?
I did a dab earlier from Jeff that kept me going all night.
Hopefully, you guys like it.
I gotta do another one, and it'll be okay.
I'm gonna watch Maddie do a dab here.
What?
What's that, vaporizer?
Only oil.
I fill this whole thing with fucking oil. It's all battery powered, so you can bring it on a plane, whatever. Here, check it.
Smells kind of weird.
Yeah, but that's because there's no fucking oil pressure on it. You're just smelling the heating element. Look.
Yeah, I guess. That makes sense.
We're like, great Yes, we're webcasting live on Pod TV.
Closing this, McGinn. Hi guys, how's it going? You guys are liking that? So many hot fucking girls here. Beautiful. You get your dad?
Yeah, I did.
I was slow on that.
Back up, hold up here for a second if you want to go back over there.
Where are you going? Let's go check down there and come back. All right. I'm still live here and I'm still having a good time. Big man.
Back here, it's dedicated and working hard. Here's all the action. So on the day we got over there, I'm not sure what was going on.
I didn't know it came from nowhere. Just everyone saw me pointing the camera at them, and 2 or 3 people started cheering, and then everybody cheered. That was really awesome.
Everybody likes Pod TV.
Yeah, that's all it is. They love Mark, they love Pod TV, they love all
Mark. Absolutely. I heard free Mark chants. That was really good. I was happy to hear that.
Always makes me smile to hear from Mark.
So, no, we love you guys too, man. This is just a really good gathering. It's like the energy is so positive. You know, everybody's put aside your differences or whatever, any shit's been going on. And this is a really successful event because of that. And I think it really shows that, especially out here on the patio for 420.
That's right. There's no bullshit.
Absolutely not. It's everybody's really, the attitude for the more.
That's right.
But everybody left their attitude outside and stayed on in there.
And everyone's having a great time.
Yeah, so tomorrow is the last day. I mean, this goes on, I think, until, later on.
8 o'clock, I think it ends here today.
And then we do it all over again tomorrow, one more day. So if you have the chance, come on down. We'd love to have you. And stop by the Pod TV booth.
Yeah, man.
Maybe we'll have something to shoot the shit. Or if you're real lucky, you get to play How Much Does This Mug Weigh?
Yeah, man. Having lots of fun doing contests and come on down and check out the booth for sure.
Right on.
You can't win if you don't play.
I gotta wander around.
Yeah, man. We'll catch up to you.
Talk to me.
I'll say hi. Are we live still?
We're live. It's really choppy, but we're okay over here.
Happy 420 something.
I got it. That's the same laptop.
We got good shit going on. Everybody seems to have made their way to do stuff. Hey guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Not much. I'm always getting into trouble.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not really here.
I gotta get the
Yeah, man.
Pod TV's in the house. Back on Pod TV.
What's up, Bob?
We're just on our way to plug in for more power.
Yeah, how many minutes?
You'd have to look. It says 10. It means 3. There you go. Free mark.
There are over 80 components in the cannabis plants, which are good for a whole host of different conditions. We primarily hear about THC.
Hey, Lenny. Hey, can we get the... We gotta get the little guy on Pot TV network. Because we're live. This is the future activist. Bring him over here. Bring me get him. What's this? What's that? You want to touch a button? Hi! Do you want to touch a button?
Oh, he does.
He's like, oh. He's the cutest little guy. Oh!
Sounds like he's going for the
He's going, he's gonna walk in his head. Oh, watch it go, you wanna walk?
Every day. How are you doing?
Is that from inside or outside?
Outside.
I just don't want to go outside.
Do you know anything about
Other than McMahon, no. He does his with the guest bud. I do want some, but I'm not. Yeah, usually I would have that. How much the next thing?
Brittany with poutine! Sorry, you didn't yell that.
Is McMahon behind you guys?
No, he's still up there. Oh my god, the pot. Oh my god.
Fucking Montel. So I might even see if I can put this on. So I'm sure you guys just saw us up there doing the 420 countdown, which is always awesome when you get a whole bunch of people together. You get to see the big, huge cloud of smoke go off, which is always very fun and exciting to be a part of. Especially if you're doing it at these events where we get so many people from so many different places that we don't get to see very often. I mean,
I mean, all those people that were just there, we're not all going to be hanging out again anytime soon. So these types of 420 countdowns with these friends doesn't happen all the time. I think I have a co-star going to step in here, Mr. B.
How do I do?
Doesn't like his full name to be used because of the Moscow incident in '79. It's on the name tag.
Hold on, let's put the sunglasses on.
Well, don't spill that tea around your crotch, whatever you do. Well,
Talking to this microphone here?
it's kind of how it goes. We'll be the sun.
Is this on?
Yeah, you're on.
I'm eating something from Puff Mama's booth here, and it's got canna butter all over it. Look at that. Smells incredible. So, Maddie, give me an update. How's it been?
So today is another big success. We've been giving interviews around the expo and stuff, which have been a lot of fun. We got access to the actual glass blowing area, so we were in there with the glass blowers. Oh my lord!
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, there is an absolutely beautiful ass right in front of me. I'm fucking dying. Excuse my language.
I know. I'm wearing sunglasses. Thank God.
So, all right, let's talk business.
The business at hand.
How many people do you think are here right now?
I have 1,000.
There's got to be at least 1,000 people in here, all walking around. Jody's getting some beautiful pictures taken of her right now.
Yeah, with some free mark stickers.
Yeah, holding a free mark sticker.
So we're back here tomorrow.
I've probably taken about 3,000 pictures already. There's a lot of people to take nice pictures of. I mean, don't you think there's a lot of good-looking people here today, Matt?
Oh man, there's hottie after hottie.
Yeah.
And just as soon as you think like you found like the hottest girl at the expo, 2 more walk through and they're just like
I never actually
jaw drop.
thought that the TOTY Expo would be so incredible.
I was here last year and I kind of expected.
I've never been. This is our first year, first time.
It feels more open. It feels like there's more room.
Marco Renda, you know.
I think he seems it. I don't know him too well, but
well, he seemed to put on a good show.
Yeah, definitely the expo has been a success. It's well organized. It's not like people running around falling all over themselves, which makes it easier for the exhibitors, makes it easier for the customers and everybody. It's just, it's a smooth event, really. So hats off to Marco for that, for sure.
What do you think of the fact that Pod TV's neighbors are Roar?
Well, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I don't really put too much effort or thought into the bong I use.
Me either.
Whether it's an Illadelph or a Roar or a Toro or
any other piece of glass.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember I used to make pipes out of an apple just because you could, and that was like the coolest thing I'd ever smoked out of. Never mind like a $1,250 Roar.
My philosophy
like
is
it's just not
bong is a utensil. You agree with that? You use it to get high. I mean, is it really necessary?
Well, I mean, it's just like you.
I really don't go out.
Would you want to drive a? Would you want to drive a Porsche or would you want to drive a K car?
True. And you know what? Some people say drinking tea out of a glass or drinking tea out of a nice piece of china.
That's all our personal preferences, and it's a free open market, so we can buy what we like. And
there, you just do what you got to do to get high.
All right, so I'm going to make space for McMahon to come on and do some chatting.
Y'all have a good day now.
Oh no, you stick around. We'll continue.
All right.
We'll continue to talk about bongs here. No, you guys, I liked what you were saying there. You said it was like a utensil.
That's exactly what I think. I mean, though, the real reason that you have a bong is to smoke it and get high. So, like, I understand. Yeah, some people like to, pick up a really nice piece or something worth a lot of money. But to me, it's not necessary. I mean, and if you can't afford a bong, just roll a joint. I mean, is that what they did in your day?
Well, so in my day, my first bong was made out of plastic.
Oh yeah.
I think it was black ABS plastic that in a plumber's cap, and I remember drilling out the hole myself, and then it was, I forget what I got for it down to, but I scored something. And
I remember using a pen
Yeah, it might have
or
been a
the nut,
bit. Yeah,
the nut that are like, you know what I'm talking about, like a socket thingy.
I think I actually used the centerpiece of the pipes that you screw all together.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes it had the wood blocks over parts of it or what. I think I just found a long one of those and put a nut on the end so it wouldn't fall through and stuck that in and sort of gooped it up with tape. And
Did you smoke bongs first or joints first?
No, I smoked joints first. I
figured,
started
yeah.
smoking. I had my first toke at 13.
Wow, and it was a joint?
It was a joint.
Did your friend roll it, or you rolled it? Or?
Yeah, no. Well, I went away to boarding school in the United States, and
oh wow.
So basically, one of the guys in school said, "Hey, man, I got some weed. You want to smoke some?" I said, "Sure. Let's try it out." And
yeah,
it was all right. I got kind of high, actually. Yeah, I remember laughing and getting the giggles, and so yeah, no, it was really good. And but all
cool.
I do remember, the one thing was I knew right away then and there. I said, "Oh, this isn't dangerous." Like I knew that nothing bad was going to happen. And the next day, the sky didn't fall. I didn't feel groggy or like ill effects of any kind. And I thought, wow. Because I remember there's a school that was very sports oriented. And I was really worried because we had to play, I forget, I think it was floor hockey or something. But I had to play a hockey game and it was like, oh no, what if I can't perform?
Yeah.
I was real, and I'm gonna stumble around. They're gonna know I'm high.
Yeah. The classic marijuana paranoia because it's not accepted.
So I just brazened it out, and of course, nothing happened. And it was weird because the whole night I kept thinking, okay, when is it gonna hit? When am I gonna fuck up? Right?
That's funny.
And there was no such thing. So
that's amazing.
It was then and there, and the feeling was so good. I knew. I said, no, I have to do more of this.
Yeah.
And
and here we are today.
And here we are today. I kind of jumped in with both feet.
Yeah.
I saw you guys up here wearing your shades, so I thought, well, I'll put my shades on.
I figure, I may as well. Just in front of the camera, I'll just put them on.
Well, people keep looking over at us now, so that's cool. We're getting lots of attention.
Yeah, now we
this
look
way.
extra special.
That's right. Well, it looks like we're up to something.
This is a fun little outlet. Just sitting here and having everybody walk by. The place is packed.
Yeah, I know. This job sucks, doesn't it?
It's all right for me.
I hate this job.
Here.
Yeah. Right. Oh God, no.
Oh yeah, worst thing ever.
Yeah, worst job ever. I should send in when they have those. Oh, if you tell us about your stories of your worst job ever. Can you imagine if people who work at Pod TV, Cannabis Culture, started sending in stuff? Well, they make us smoke pot at 420, and we get to go to all these big events and parties, and
Yeah, and we smoke weed.
And we smoke weed constantly. Sucks working here.
I hate it.
And they pay us. Well, they pay some of us.
Yeah.
Some of us do it because we love it.
Yeah, that's what it's come down to for me at this point. I mean, I stay a part of the community. I don't work within the community anymore, but I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss out on any of this stuff. I have to be here. It's
you're
incredible.
Around it, you're still involved.
Oh, 100%.
You're involved in
and I will be probably till the day I die. It's
the cannabis community is a strong, large, solid community
across the country. Yeah.
Proud to be a member.
All the way from the Maritimes, all the way to the West Coast, and everything.
Across the country, all over the world.
Yeah.
Really.
But even in Canada alone, I mean, the businesses within Canada, we all talk. Like, everybody knows everybody.
Oh, it's tight.
Yeah.
It's really tight.
And that's the beauty of it. Like, that's why we can have events like this on an annual basis, and people get together, and everybody knows everybody.
And it's
so cool, and it's a great feeling.
This is so cool because I was just talking about the same stuff out on the balcony a few minutes ago before 420. I was just saying the same thing online to the viewers, like, wow, then all these people have come together. Everybody is like checked their attitude at the door or left it at home, and they said, fuck it, they just came down here, and
no
it's
negative Nancy's.
This camaraderie, this common goal that we're all trying to achieve really is to end prohibition. Let us get on with our business so we can expand and really go to business.
Do real business.
Yeah, do some real business.
Not have to beat around the bush because it's not actually socially accepted or legal.
I mean, the size of this venue would like double in 1 year alone the following year if things were a little different and cannabis wasn't prohibited.
Exactly, but isn't this outlet, the fact that this exists and it's this huge at this point, a complete like example of how ridiculous the laws are. I mean, you're letting this happen, and this is showing and giving an outlet for all these people that probably have never even come out of the closet and told other people that they smoke weed. And now they can go to an event at the convention center and talk to suppliers and people that have common interests. And
I got the wobbly chair.
It's absolutely mind blowing. Yeah, I feel wobbly anyways. But I mean, it's great. But this alone just shows that, okay, now we got to smarten up and things need to change, because if stuff like this exists and you're telling us that we can't have pot legally, then there is something wrong. I mean, how can this be here? And you say, oh, you're allowed to have a marijuana convention, yet you can't smoke it.
That's my friend Robert over there. He's walking around. He's walking around giving away clones to
Willie.
To wonderful, good people. We have one here. I'm sure you guys are showing that one up there.
Yeah, taking pictures of quite a few of them.
This is the clone here. Who's one of the ones. He's kicking these around.
Smoke marijuana.
Always nice to have the lovely green and growing things around here, especially in the big heart of the downtown core.
Oh, you're right in the heart of it.
I know.
This is
born and raised here, my
of
friend.
Toronto. Amen to that, brother.
Born and raised. I went to Northern High School.
I know the rest of the country hates it, but I love this city.
I mean, I still like coming here, even though I always will refer to it as the open sewer. But I refer to it as an open sewer when I lived here in the 70s. So,
exactly.
I mean, you know, like, it's...
You know what?
No offense to anyone that's, like, done anything here. That nobody's done... It's like, hey, it was like that when I was here, so don't worry about it.
You can not like the city, but the cannabis community here is booming, and we're friendly people. We love what we're doing, and we love everybody out west, and we love everybody in the east, and we love everybody in the States. Even though they're American, we accept that. And here's Matt Murnon. He's going to jump on this thingamabob.
And what's this now, my friend, huh? We have a what?
Remember the people from yesterday?
Oh, yes. Hi.
I wanted to compliment you on your amazing Burmese.
Oh, well, thank you so much. So you're extremely pleased with the Burmese? Extremely pleased with the Burmese. Well, thank you very, very much. Yes, that's... Take care. Thank you, brother, for being on. I'm sure Matt will probably step back up here in a few minutes once he's done talking to these folks. Some people, the lady here who actually won the Burmese. Oh, Jeff. Hey, and Jeff's here. Right on.
Hello.
It's a lady who won the How Much Does That Bud Weigh contest, and she's just back, just all smiles, beaming about how much she loved the Burmese. It's quite the common response to that weed that I grow. I'm telling you, it's like I've been growing it for a long time, and that's the reason why.
Absolutely.
Now everybody understands.
Strain. Absolutely spectacular.
People often say, how come you don't grow anything different? You're always growing the Burmese. Well, you know, there's a reason for that.
Well, you don't mess with something. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it.
Don't mess with success. Hey, Tracy, how are you, dear? Good to see you. Everybody's just beaming. We've had such a wonderful 420. It's great. Everybody's walking around.
The back deck is spectacular. There's a beautiful breeze out there. You were up there with the camera.
Oh yeah, I got lots of footage. We were out there with Pot TV. The viewers, you guys were out there with us, and you saw what was going on.
How many viewers we got hanging out?
We're at 50 some odd viewers or something like that. 53.
Awesome. It's nice to see people tuning in. It's too bad you can't be here. It's an excellent time. If you guys have the opportunity to get out and enjoy TY Expo, we recommend it. It's such an experience every year, so I'm loving it. I'm having fun. So.
This is Jeff from Skunk Funk in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Yeah, you betcha. Out in the prairies. That's right. September 2nd and 3rd this year. September long weekend.
3rd,
that's
right.
Prairie. The second annual Prairie Medicinal Cup. It's going to be
Prairie Medicinal Cup.
That's right. It's going to be a harvest cup. So it's going to be a celebration of harvesting cannabis in Saskatchewan. I know people that have already tuned in have seen me with Jeremiah doing Pot TV down in Vancouver. I'll be down there in about 4 weeks doing the show live again too. So I look forward to continuing to talk to everybody when I'm out there. So, if you're near Saskatchewan, anywhere near Saskatchewan, and you want to come get super stoned with us on the prairies, I'd love to see everybody out. You can contact us through Skunk Funk. Get us online at skunkfunksmoker@gmail.com, or you can catch us on the web at skunkfunksmoker.ca. So
right on. That's
so
good.
what
That's
else?
awesome.
What else is happening?
What else is happening? Hang on a second. Well, like I was saying before, we were telling the viewers that it was kind of weird. Just like we were talking about how that there's no attitude here amongst any of the exhibitors or people in the cannabis community. That everybody just left their attitude at home and came here, and it's just the overall love has made this such a. It feels the energy in here is phenomenal. It's really
it's
good.
A very open-hearted, warm place this year. Lots of smiles and friends.
Everybody's grinning. Everybody's smoking a lot of weed out back, and
probably some of the best cannabis in the world, in my personal opinion.
And there's no question. I mean, you could take a sampling of some of the pot that people have brought to this event, like myself and Matt Marinoff here, and a whole bunch of other unnamed people we won't talk about, or won't mention by name.
You guys enjoying
but the cannabis
show,
is definitely world class.
Yeah,
and I think it would be interesting if we could all just sort of, if there wasn't prohibition, then put together like a Canada versus, say, UK cup. And because if we didn't have to worry about borders, none of this prohibition, right. If it was the same as carrying your cigarettes with you,
that's right.
Right, and we could, we'll put it together somewhere, and like 1 year it could be on that side, the next year alternate and have it on this side somewhere where a whole bunch of UK guys come over, and Amsterdam guys. And
world unite kind of thing.
My God.
It's not just, but if you think about it, what's going globally, and if people are watching globally, not only Canada has these events, but across Europe and Spain and Prague.
Spain, everywhere. Czechoslovakia is a huge cannabis scene in Czechoslovakia, or the Czech Republic now.
All through Europe, and they're doing
Marius has corrected me on that. Mr. Marius, if you're watching, I remembered.
And they're just plugging away, making cannabis events happen around the world. So we are, to some degree, uniting.
Absolutely.
We need to stop this border control and open up the free world and enjoy our lives in this beautiful
end
medicine.
prohibition of cannabis. And I mean, that's what it's going to take.
Sensible end of prohibition of cannabis.
Once you get already like Spain and Portugal and stuff have to completely decriminalize to the point where it's really not enforced unless you're really fucking up somehow.
Well, every year
you got to be drawing a lot of attention to yourself, doing something wrong to be hassled for cannabis in either of those two countries.
Well, but there's even some places that still hold really strict laws where you can be detained or even shot for having cannabis.
Oh yeah.
So it's crazy to see that some parts of the world it's relaxed and accepted and to some degree okay, and then other places you could suffer huge consequences. I think we just need to sensibly end the drug war against marijuana.
Absolutely.
State that and start moving forward with this movement, and we'll just leave it at that. It'll work itself out because we're sensible people.
Oh yeah. No. Like we've been working and letting it work itself out now for as long as I've been around. So because we don't have any other system. So really, we're the ones who police ourselves, patrol ourselves. I mean, I don't know who came up with the system where we're going to have like eighths, quarters, half ounce, and these are going to be, but everyone seems to adhere to it. That becomes the norm, and it's very simple, and we all just sort of accept that, and as we go along about our daily business. Just for instance, that's just as an example. For
sure. But you're talking about the full spectrum of what the whole movement is, and just even not just the weed that fuels it all.
I'm going back to way back to the long time ago, but long before there was a cannabis industry in all these side products.
A marketplace, right. Yeah, things have changed a lot, and the products and even the weed is it's more. I wouldn't say more potent like they do in the media, but definitely more exotic and more flavorful, and people have taken botany to the fullest extreme. I know that. Being in my garden makes me feel at peace. It's a place where most makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Most makes sense, right?
Yeah, that garden is a peaceful place.
So, for everybody, it's something different. If it's just rolling up or packing your favorite bong or just loving life, I don't care how you do it, just as long as you treat me with the same respect I'm going to treat you with.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What was I just thinking? I just had something I was going to say, but I just gapped in and I gapped out again.
That can't be the marijuana, I
That's
swear.
Not marijuana. I was just distracted by all
We need to take a vote. What do people say on Pot TV? Is that the marijuana?
No, it's the TY Expo. It's all the people here. It's confusing to look at all these different people and have to come over here and grab a chair, dude.
He's enjoying the table. I'm watching Matt Murda and Chris Goodwin eat poutine. That looks
they're chowing down on poutine
delicious
over there. Yeah.
You're lucky I know the truck's close to the edge of the sidewalk.
I know, this is actually...
I did. They sent me a caught up. They said, just roll when you want, Jeff. It's all good.
Yeah, you ordered your breakfast in the morning, had it delivered, I'm sure, up there. Orange coffee. Juice, coffee, and toast and stuff. Absolutely, there you go. That's about it. Matt Marino made the comment, hey, did you sleep up there? Because you have been holding down the fort,
have been holding down the fort.
He's been holding the fort up there. He's been manning the picnic table, and
that's right.
They've been doing
everybody's got medicine.
And, well, I stopped by, and actually, you'll see video of that later. I hope that'll turn out. I was doing some GoPro filming, and I was trying to comment how that was the real hardcore professional chronic.
That's right. We did stop. You did stop in at the table.
Those were you guys were connoisseurs. That's what I really prefer to as connoisseurs. You're chronic, but you're more than that. You're actually connoisseurs. They put the two together, you have connoisseurs.
Connoisseur.
And really, I mean, myself, I'm a connoisseur myself, more or less.
Of course.
One of the things at your trade. One of the things, though, I will say this: I have quit, and I haven't done any. So I've been really good at keeping to my my new whatever you want to call it, a vow or whatever. Not vow, but I stopped using solvent-based extractions. So while there's been many dabs offered me while I've been here in Toronto, I've been really good and refused them all. And
like, are you just sticking to like the bubble rinses and stuff like this?
Yeah. There's keeping it natural. There's with ice and water. You betcha. You can the extractions you can make with just ice and plain water are phenomenal. Yep. And I just don't see the need. And again, by using some of these smoking accessories with that, with like say good bubble hash, and put that in a verdamper. And if that doesn't get you high enough,
then you're doing something wrong.
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe you got to try yoga or something, or I don't know. But you definitely need some other something else to do.
Politics. I heard if you don't smoke weed, you're in politics.
Well, I say yoga because maybe you're too stressed, and you need to do a little yoga first, and then smoke a little weed, and maybe the combination of the two.
We could list off all the jobs that don't include marijuana. Being a police officer.
No, I think that includes a lot of marijuana. It includes taking marijuana.
Yeah, excessively and forcefully from people who are not criminals.
And then stealing it, and then using it yourself or selling it or some other nonsense of that type. No, there's.
Yeah.
I think the only occupation that probably doesn't really require marijuana would be a kindergarten teacher, and maybe they need to use the marijuana after.
Yeah, just to deal with the kids.
Yeah, but like you don't need it there while you're dealing with the kids with that age group of children. Don't need pot around them. So
what's happening across Canada for the events this summer? I know that Medmark Kush.ca has got something stirring up in Vancouver the end of July, I believe.
Well, I know he had something planned. I haven't heard anything.
I saw a poster for it here, so. I saw him earlier. He said it was a go.
Well, I knew there was a Kush.ca booth. I did see that set up. I know he's not here himself. Mark's not here, but I spoke to him in Vancouver a while back, and I'm sure it's still a go. He did say his people were going to be here.
Okay. It sounded like things were a go for the.
I believe so. I don't have the details. I usually do a countdown list on my show, and I'm unprepared. When I was
by the booth earlier, there was a poster up, but nobody was around to ask.
No,
so I looked, but the dates were up.
All right.
Yeah, so for I believe it's July 27th and 28th or something.
I imagine if you go into Kush.ca and you could find out whatever information that you wanted to know about that.
What else is happening? We got the Cannabis
Day is coming up, and I know I'll be at the Vancouver Art Gallery there in Vancouver, Amsterdam, representing for Pot TV. I'll be probably filming with the GoPro on the stick, as that's seems to be my new gig and my new job. So I'll be doing that.
I heard that Winnipeg may be stirring up. I think it's like a naturopathical hydroponic tattoo kind of convention. When I talked to the guy who's trying to set it up out in Winnipeg, he said that he wanted to bring all of the cultures together and just make it one big show in Winnipeg. So,
well, I'm a cannabis guy and I got lots of tattoos. So,
I also have a couple of tattoos. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh yeah,
artwork,
that's some nice artwork he got up there. I'll tell you, that's a Sharpie.
You gotta love it. So,
Tattooist is a
why
good
not
artist
bring
who
all
did
that
that.
together? I'm not sure if that's happening 100%, but I heard rumor. So, it's always nice to see that.
The best place to go to keep touch, really, in my opinion, is go to just CANNABISCULTURE.com.
CANNABISCULTURE.com, you betcha.
And like
Best
anything that's
website
going
to keep
on
you
there.
posted.
And once I get back to home and get back to my home computer and my regular swing of things, I'll my shows. I always do the countdown list, and the countdown list is basically an update of what's coming up and how many days till it gets here.
Right.
So
I think
I
that's
usually, I know Hemp Fest is coming up in Spokane there near the end of August.
It's always a big party. Seattle.
I think this year, because the Dutch government wants to implement this, only residents can buy cannabis in the coffee shops law. That's sort of, you hear a lot of that this year people are kind of worried it'll be the last big hurrah for the Cannabis Cup.
Yeah, for the Amsterdam Cup.
For the High Times Cannabis Cup. So, what can I tell you? You'll have to just go to these sort of sites. If you're worried about some or concerned, go to the actual site, do a Google. Google is your Encyclopedia Britannica and then some. So
That's right.
Just punch it in and, but again.
I was actually at the Cannabis Cup last year when the one that got raided. So
you were there?
I was there.
Wow.
We weren't at the event center when it got raided. We were at a coffee shop, but I got calls from Canada, people very concerned about the well-being of our friends and our family out there. So, we have a tight-knit community within the cannabis community, and it's when we heard that people may potentially get arrested and charged, and it's something you don't want to hear and something you don't want to see. So,
a friend of mine, he had a good comment to that. We were watching that, or I mentioned to him, I saw the bit on the news, and I turned to my buddy, and who's a First Nations native guy, and he goes, "Man, did you hear this guy, the cops community went," and he sort of follows cannabis culture pretty well. So he learned, and he looked, and he said, "Why didn't they play the Indian trick on him?" And I was like, "Well, what do you mean the Indian trick?" And then the look he gave me at that point, I went, "Oh, that one." the trick where you just look at somebody, even though you're speaking English, you just like, "Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about." you know the one.
Hey man, the Conservatives have stole that line.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, I don't know what this means. No, I don't care. No. Or just they play the devil. Well, that's what sometimes they just play stupid. I often, when people say, "Hey, you're not supposed to be there," I just I go, "What? Oh, I didn't know."
I gotta
play dumb.
I gotta honestly ask you, because we're both huge Stephen Harper haters.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah. He's at the top of my shit list. That's for sure.
Rob Nicholson, the Justice Minister, is also on the top
He's up
of
there.
my shit list.
Okay, well, what about let's see. Okay, Nicholson. What about Baird? John Baird. Where does he come?
5?
5, yeah. He's about 5 or 6 on my list. Vic Taves.
Oh, number 3.
Number 3. There you go. Yeah, man, we agree with that. So we got Harper, Nicholson, Taves. So who's number 4?
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the health minister. Although
Leona.
That job, me neither. She's none of it or something.
I know what it is. It's Leona. My ad. She's a.
We got friends are rolling. Have you noticed that everybody's walking around with these little weed plants? Everybody's got weed plants here. I love it.
Well, I said earlier,
they'll be growing for life.
I mentioned earlier.
Hi, Nelly.
Hey, you got those weights? Oh, it wasn't you. Never mind.
Oh, you're hitting the extracts.
Wrong person. But
so what our political list of
our political shit list,
the top list of the people in
top
Canada,
5 shitty conservatives that we hate,
we think should be hung for war crimes.
Well, hung just for crime. I think should be tried and jailed for crimes at least.
Treason. They could share a cell block with what's his name? Russ Williams, Colonel Russ Williams.
I'll say this much though. If we took a couple politicians and had them hanging from lampposts, that would probably discourage the rest of them from acting up.
As a little warning, I
It
would
sort of just
suppose,
set a
eh?
precedent, just as a warning, you know, like.
you know, and we're not trying to be hostile. We're just saying.
George Carlin was sort of talking about. I took that from. I saw George Carlin in Las Vegas. I was fortunate enough once, and he had something like that in one of his bits. He was talking about it. He said, "You wanted to end the drug war." He says, "You take a few bankers and you crucify them." And I says, and the drug war will finish immediately because no one will touch drug money after that.
Yeah, no doubt, no banker will touch drug
So
money
it's an extreme, but it, you know, something. It's where, you know, you're like, oh yeah, right, blah. It's funny, but you know, you think about it, and it's true.
Well,
I mean, if you couldn't spend the money, there'd be no illegal market. So rather than do that, why not legalize drugs, and then because you accomplish the same thing, you take that money away because now drugs are legal and everybody gonna, you know, the price is gonna come down.
But think about it, because you know, their handle on it, you know, where they want to take it, continue to make it illegal, push it farther underground. What's your personal opinion?
Well, you know, I think it is they want the money, so they're gonna the large dollar. So it's coming in little increments, and it'll be designed to allow really a small group of people to get into the game, because you're going to need so much capital up front to invest. And I also believe there's going to be extreme, arduous rules and regulations that are going to make it difficult for people to actually do business efficiently, and in a way that makes it easy for, you know, people to find them and the transfer of product and such. And again, like I say, this is, well, if you look at the Health Canada recommendations, how they want to deal, what they do with the program, that's essentially that.
Well, we're
and
looking
that's
at
just
people
from the
that
medical base.
Well, we're looking at people that have already corrupted the system by their existing policies. How can you expect to straighten something out when they don't even have a clue about how to handle it? They don't want the expert opinions because the expert opinions make sense. So no point heading. The government doesn't want to head in any direction that makes sense, my brother.
No, and that's what I'm talking about, right? It's
sensible policy.
No sense. We're right back to the same thing.
Yeah,
we want a sensible drug policy, or if at least let's have an adult conversation about a sensible drug policy. Now that would be something that's not been done ever.
I think there's an attempt with some of the constitutional court challenges and some of the stuff that's going on around Canada about what's happening in the political system. Maybe those changes will come when decisions are made by Supreme Courts, and they're making the decision to say we need to change things. It's funny that we all know that we need to make the step in the right direction. We just choose not to go there.
Yeah.
Well, our system of
it's
government
difficult.
just needs to learn to listen to us.
Because that's
You're
the difficult
talking about
choice.
those extreme measures. Those extreme measures. Every person that's ever any kind of race or anything that has been involved with struggle, where people have been prosecuted, like potheads are, have had to do something extreme in order for people to say, hey, what's happening is wrong and we don't agree with it, and the changes need to happen. You know, I maybe don't agree with extreme, you know, hostile takeoff or like hanging politicians, but maybe
that was a joke.
But maybe just an eye-opener, right, for Canadian citizens to take things seriously, right? If you're not going to stand up for yourselves, then how are we going to move this movement forward?
But you know, the problem is, you know, you've got, you had a government that was found in contempt of Parliament, and people didn't find that a worthy enough reason to show up. In like 75% of the eligible voters didn't bother to show up. Like, it was much less than that. Like 60-something% of the eligible voters bothered to show up.
Well,
barely over half of the eligible voters.
Last federal election, what, 45%?
I mean, yeah, it was something. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's silly. People don't want to get out and vote.
So, you know,
the changes aren't going to happen unless we make the decision to vote people who believe in what those decisions should be right, not wrong, right?
Another example, like in 2001, Mark Emery started the BC Marijuana Party, ran a full slate of candidates, 71 candidates, like one in every riding in the province.
Amazing.
One of them being myself. We still, you know, the voter turnout was pretty much what it always was. I forget the numbers now, I can't say, but, you know, the voter turnout did not skyrocket. There was not all this rush of pot people that went to the polls. And a perfect example of how bad things are, people who work at the time, who actually worked at Mark Emery's store, worked for Mark asked them, did you guys go and vote? And they said no.
Nope.
They forgot or whatever. They had some lame excuse.
I'll tell you, brother, I don't miss a poll day.
Mark would have gladly
riding.
given him time. Well, he would have illegally. He's entitled. Like your employer has to give you time off to go vote.
That's right. We have the right to vote in this country. Not exercising that is like giving up your freedom of choice, allowing the government to make a decision for you. Those decisions may not be something that you like, and may end you up in somewhere you don't want to be.
Yeah. And I mean, look at it over in places like Egypt and Syria. People are dying in the street, bleeding, dying, getting shot, and killed in the street for a right to vote. Well, Mexico has free elections, but like for instance, Egypt, they're just getting this democratic Syria. It's not there's no democracy in Syria.
No.
Well, that's a war zone. I mean, so these people are fighting for the right to vote, for democracy. That's all they want. They just want the opportunity to go down and be able to pick a government
that won't screw them over,
rather than us, who has a government
and nobody shows up to pick.
We don't bother to pick them, and we don't. So we get the shittiest. We get the shittiest of all the guys running. We get the shittiest ones. We get stuck with the assholes because the rest of us won't bother to show up and vote.
Well, I give a Canadian shout out to every pothead and activist and political craziness just to get out and make a difference in the next election. I know it's a ways away with the federal one, but even provincial, show up and make a difference. Encourage your friends to vote, and just show up on game day with your face painted, and let's go.
And and a real fun thing is
maybe we'll change something, Opus.
Vote as a group. Go as a group. Get a bunch of friends together.
Carpool down. Take the bus.
Well, whatever, but get really high and go down and vote. That's lots of fun. I mean, I walk. No, you know what? I've done this a few times. Well, I actually did this when I was running for the BC Marijuana Party.
Yeah.
I walked into the my polling booth. It's election day, and of course everybody there knew who I was. I was like, handed me my ballot, and I walked over to the little cardboard privacy thing they got to go and check my ballot. And just for a joke, I looked around and I started fishing in my pocket, and I pulled out a quarter and I flipped it. And then I checked my thing, people, and everybody was like, looking, what? You're a candidate. Like, we had to flip a coin, and I was like, all I did was I walked over, I had it to,
So who did you vote for?
I voted for myself, obviously, but it was just, I did it just for show. Everybody got a look, I went, what? Oh, right, because I'm running for the pop party. It was just theatrics, right? I was just fucking around. But everybody had a good laugh. Everybody had a whole polling place. Everybody had a chuckle. So I was like, well, that was funny, and off I went. And that was it. That took 5 minutes of my time for the day, and not only that, I had fun.
Right.
There's nothing to stop the average citizen from doing the exact same thing. Go stand behind your little thing and flip a coin. Have some fun with it.
Have some fun with it.
And especially
make sure
if you're all high,
other than conservative. We need Harper the fuck out. I don't know what more to say except light a fat bong rip or joint or dab for me. I love you guys in Pot TV land. I hope to see you out at the Prairie Cup. I'm going to get out of here, Opus.
All right,
He's a great man right here. I respect him and love him.
Thank you,
and
sir.
I love everybody out there in Pot TV land. And I hope you guys make it out to TO. Next year, it's going to be off the hook. If you've never come, you want to be. If you've come, you want to stay.
That's Jeff Lundstrom. Thank you very much, sir.
Opus.
Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. All right, you too, man. Yeah, that's Jeff, man. He has lots to say. A good dude. Really good dude. When did I first meet Jeff? My God. I think it was back at one of the Tokers Bowls. Long time ago. Hey, how you doing there? You want to come on Pod TV? No way. It's amazing how many people say, not a fucking chance. I'm not going on there. Somebody might light up a bong rep or something. You never know what'll happen here on Pod TV. Well, everybody's bailed on me now. And so I don't know what we're going to do. What are we going to do? There's Remo over there. I wonder if I can get his attention. Get Remo on. He's always got lots of shit to say. Right, and we'll see what happens once we can do that. So normally I would fill up this time with by smoking marijuana. So I sort of feel out of sorts here, being out of my general area. Let's see if we can get Remo over here. Hang on a second. Hey, Remo! Remo! We'll see if we can get him on here. All right. Remo says he'll come over, and but he's got to do a video with the guy from the Ruhr company there. I don't blame him because I was wanting to do a video with him too, and I've been waiting. Yeah, thank you for moving that, Matt. Here's Matt's back, so got a little help here in the booth. Just had Jeff Lundstrom on, and he was telling us all about Prairie Cup and all the things going on out in Saskatchewan.
We should go, you and I.
I know, that would be cool.
That's the cannabis.
And look up as soon as I get home, I was gonna just check out like flights.
It's got to be cheap.
Well, cheaper for you than me. I don't know. Hard to say.
Hard to say.
But sometimes you can. Yeah.
I think Pot TV should send the two of I, and not instead of like the Suber, like Jody and Jeremiah. You get two from Pot TV. You get Mick and Myrna, and you get the Mick Myrna show.
When we do our shows, like you and me when we're together, we get some really high numbers. Like we've had some like 170 viewers and stuff when we're together.
People love the Mick Myrna show.
Yeah.
Something
Mick Myrna show.
I was going to talk about. Was Mick's going to get a munchie offer. Something I was talking about was the amount of swag, it's not swag, sorry, that's weed.
Yeah, that would be like, I call swag like just like shake.
Yeah, the amount of swag. I meant to say, no, I'm not talking about bad weed. Oh, there's Advanced Nutrients walking by. Welcome to Pot TV, Advanced Nutrients. Do you want to do 2 minutes? You want to plump your product?
Come on here, we all.
Come on in.
I'll move over here. Come on in, man. Sit down.
I know exactly what I want to talk to you about.
Okay, go ahead.
Where's 2531? What?
Well,
it's not you.
4262, and we'll be in business.
Excellent. So you're here every year doing the big Advanced Nutrients.
Well, my second year. We've been here for 3 years though, but yeah, that's right. We really enjoyed coming to the show. We got lots of product. This year we released a new line, 2-part base fertilizer, the Jungle Juice, the AB Grow and the AB Bloom.
Wonderful. So you can find that. Now, you do this little game. It's the Advanced Nutrients match of number, which it's the button game, and you get to go around meeting other people and try and match your number with their number. And what do they win?
Right now, this year we came out with it's a total of $1,000 worth of product. So you split it between the two winners, and it gives you a variety of our. We give you the base of the new product that came out, plus we got 2 bundle packs of different additives, products that you can use for growing. So.
That's amazing.
Oh, yes.
Well, thank you for showing up today. We just caught you as you're running by.
Right.
So
I was on my break, so
you're on your break. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Actually,
a pleasure.
This is actually going back to, you can be like, look, I just went and did Pot TV.
That's right. There we go.
Advanced Nutrients. What's your website?
We have the two. I work for Northern Lights. We are the distributor for Advance in Ontario, Quebec, and the Maritimes. So advancednutrients.ca gets our website.
Okay.
And advancednutrients.com gives you the head office in Vancouver.
Excellent.
So either way,
and it's
get a hold.
This
of
is the. You got a lot of medical marijuana people coming back with saying good stuff about your product?
Yes, last year was my first year, but the second year for the company. But this year, after introducing a lot of people to different products, this year they're coming back and they're raving reviews of the product.
Wonderful.
So we're going to the next step now. They want to know what else they can use, so we talk to them, find out what their needs are, and then we give them the appropriate product to help them out. So
wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the interview.
I'll be stopping by your booth later, I'm sure.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Just waving to Heather over at Green Candy. That I think it's the best way when I just sabotage people. Hey, you, come talk on my show.
Oh no, it's all good, man.
I don't know. Are we going to be able to speak tomorrow on the show, given that tonight we're out to smoke 1.5 to 2 pounds of marijuana?
Well, it's nothing unusual here. I don't see why. It's a regular weekend.
I'm not saying we won't be able to be here, but as you can hear, my voice is rather scratchy.
You're having a little. Well, you know what? We probably need more water on the show.
We do need more water.
You know, we should have like a couple of waters here. I should stop at the store tonight and.
Tomorrow we bring a case of water.
Bring some water. We need a case of water here.
Probably have some tea myself.
Actually, you know, that'd be nice. I'd rather have a kettle and some peppermint tea and some honey.
Yeah, I might need that. I might just get some regular tea and go through these things. Did a wallet.
I mean, we do smoke a lot of weed here, extra weed.
A lot of extra. It's 5:20, which is 4:20 Winnipeg time, which is, we had Jeff Lundstrom on here from Saskatchewan. I think it's also 4:20 in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan 4:20.
All right, we'll slide in. We'll take a picture.
Let's slide in and. That looks good. I got like a weird look on my face, but what? There's some noise going on around us. It's TY Expo. If you're just tuning in to the Pot TV network on livestream.com, pot.tv, and cannabisculture.com, also running our website. Yeah, you know it. Cannabis Culture live on Pot TV network. You know what? We maybe do guess the nug, like guess the strain and the closest.
We could do guess the strain, or we could do how much does that nug weigh?
How much? Do you want to do that game again when we see some contenders?
Brittany, somebody has got my. Brittany's got my. Let me just see if I got my scales back here.
Well, that's all right. We're still way early in it, but we'll start considering that game. Consider the game going and get our game underway. The guess that nug weight. There's Brittany.
Yes, and she's
just walked away from you.
Yeah, she's going to take care of business for me. I have to go get them. Like, well, yeah, I loaned them out and then left them. What?
Oh. Yeah, a lot of forgetfulness.
I need them now.
A lot of forgetfulness.
Just see, I'm looking for something. It's not here. That's why sometimes you have to. Hey.
Now I'm leaning. Now I'm leaning totally up against our blue wall, and I'm now webcasting complete. I'm presuming that they don't fall over.
It would be really cool if we fell into the booth behind us, because I know it's full of like soft yarn and stuff like that.
So good. I'm glad you didn't say it's the RX glass guy beside us, or here's a glass company behind us, and if we fall through,
it's soft yarn, and if we did it live on Pod TV, that would probably be pretty cool.
No.
Let's not try to do it though.
Let's not.
If it happened by accident, it would be pretty funny.
I think they're pretty sturdy walls.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm not leaning on it, so.
I am, and I only weigh 100 pounds.
It is pretty sturdy. I could lean on it, but I won't. I'm on the wobbly stool today.
Brittany Ann.
Thank you so much. Perfect.
Brittany Ann from Paparazzi.
Because we're gonna play. Guess how much does that bud weigh soon? So I need.
No, you're always fun. Are you coming to the party at Vapor Central tonight? What do you mean, yes?
Oh, so that's a hesitant.
I've been tired because you've been running through my mind all day.
I'm like a marathon.
You are a marathon. Ow! You? Tonight, later, right?
That won't happen. I might guess that weight. So that's an awesome game you guys should start. Like, you guys should go for it. Like, you guess that.
Are you new to our show? Are you new to the Mick Myrna show? Of course we play Guess That Weight. And we're not talking about Brittany Ann's wonderful.
We're just talking about how the Pod TV should send Myrna and me to the Saskatchewan Cannabis Cup to cover it.
No.
Yeah.
I will be back. I'm going to buy Lisa Kirkman's book. Gotta support everybody.
Make sure she signs it.
Can you sex pot me? You can learn on me.
Yeah. Chapters 1 through 6, Matt will test tonight, okay?
1 through 69.
Yeah, 1 through 60. Chapters 1 through 69. We'll brush up and we'll test it out your knowledge, how much reading you've done.
There we go. There will be a pop quiz later, yes. So you have a girlfriend. I am single.
I have a girlfriend, a lovely Kimberly, but at home. But so I don't have to do the testing.
No. I'm trying to save my life, make my life easier. I'm talking to my buddy Khaled about just getting involved in arranged marriage. Might be the easiest thing for me.
Oh no.
I need an arranged marriage. He's like, I can work on that for you. I'm dead serious. If you're a Bud Babe, send Bud Babe applications for my arranged marriage to Khaled, also known as Dreams at pixeldreams.ca.
There you go. Get a hold of Matt if you're thinking about having an arranged marriage.
I am thinking of having an arranged marriage. I just think it would make my life easier in terms of dating.
Well, it's better than deranged.
Well, I hear they're deranged too.
Yeah,
they can be.
I was going to say, so you're trying to stay clear of that. Arranged might work.
Yeah. I also I tried to trade for Karina, and Jeremiah's like, you can't. I'll die without my girl. And I was like, well, how about this trade then? How about Karina just takes care of me, and Jeremiah puts out, and she does the taking care of the me part. And I'll put out somewhere else. And hey, he's the one who's like, without my girl, I'd be dead. I'm like, that's the type of woman I need.
There you are.
Without that person, I wouldn't. There's a few fine.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah, there's a few fine things in my life that I could be a lot more effective at if I just had someone else do it. So Dreams at pixeldreams.ca to apply for the arranged marriage.
Apply for the position.
Apply for the position. Brittany Ann brought it up.
And you're requiring a resume?
Probably by video.
Video resume.
Video resume.
I like that. Yeah, I like your thinking. Video resume, of course.
Totally has gone downhill.
Extra points for high def.
Yeah. It's gone. Well, Brittany Ann mentioned the Mama Kind Sex Bot book. Mama Kind's Sex Bot book. Is she over there, Mama Kind?
I think so. They're over there at the
being sex bodies.
The skunk booth.
The skunk booth.
There's lots of stuff going on. I know. Actually, one of the people involved, the editor of Skunks, asked both Matt and me to do some more writing for him.
Agreed. I heard that. I'm just checking our chat.
We'll see if we can't. Maybe you'll hear or read more of us in Skunk Magazine if you're a fan of that. Of course, if I do something for them, we'll be sure to let you know at future shows. Oh yeah, I check out my new article in Skunk. Actually, I had one in there just a little while ago. I don't know, 6-7 months ago, I guess. Last year, a while ago.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Fans.
Dude, be more like we love you.
Fans.
I'm okay with that. See, only the funniest, I'll tell you this story, Mick, is that people were like, oh, you're such a celebrity. And I'm like, here, it's amazing. It's so awesome to be treated so well by so amazing people. And then, I'm riding the streetcar home, and not one person shook my hand or nothing.
No. Once you get out of this building, you're a nobody again. Yeah.
It's great.
Regular people.
It's great.
I can get into a cab, no problem. I don't have to worry about the guy going, hey, aren't you Opus? No.
No, yeah.
I was walking through Zeller's.
Here, take this.
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, somebody giving us.
No, I know. They're candies. They're candies with weed in them. I've tried them before.
They're good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Let's have one of these.
It's not a tab of acid or anything.
No, I didn't think so. I was just saying, oh, what's this?
How are you? Not much. Excuse me. Welcome to Pot TV.
Oh.
We're live on the net as high as you can get.
As high as you can get on the net, right here.
We're doing candies now.
That's tasty.
How's it going, guys? St. Catharines, 905 Garden City Grower right here. And if you're from the Garden City and you're a grower, you know it. We're at some point in my life, I'm going to go return to St. Catharines with a 20-acre greenhouse, and we're going to call ourselves the Garden City Growers. The city of St. Catharines, Mick, where I got busted, was known as the Garden City.
Yes, I'm familiar with that, yes.
Yeah, so the Garden City Grower is what I like to call myself.
St. Catharines?
Yep. And then we got Niagara Falls, though. They got the Niagara Falls nug hater, Rob Nicholson, down there, our Minister of Justice. It's a good old boy Niagara fight is what I consider my case. I'm like, man, that guy's from St. Catharines, or from Niagara Falls. I can't stand that. Yeah, they get tons of funding they totally don't deserve all the time, man. Niagara Falls. Weed. Good to have you guys. Do you want to do the game?
Yeah.
Want to do the game? You guys want to play the game? Play the judge the week.
We're gonna play the great game. I made this game up. It's called How Much Does This Bud Weigh? Hang on a minute.
I'm good at this game, he says, and let's find out all 3 contestants. Come on down, guys, all 3. Live on Pot TV, as high as you can get. How much does this bud weigh? All right. No, they're even going to take seats. They're that high.
I'm professional. What can I say?
How's the expo for you?
Well, this year the expo's been pretty good. There's been a lot of new and interesting stuff here. The glass blowing's been great to watch firsthand. And it's really educational to watch people create such beautiful pieces of art in front of you, right?
Yeah. Earlier, when the last 3 people on the show, all I got was awesome, excellent, and amazing.
Well, hey,
that was excellent.
I'm here to look around.
This is my first expo, so I'm having an awesome time. I'm impressed.
Are you blown away? Is it?
I'm blown away completely, by everything.
Real quickly now. Oh my! Would you stop opening that tub of weed? It just does. It's stinking here or what?
Absolutely, just reeks.
All right, stinking.
Cheesy over here.
Kind of cheesy.
Yeah, it smells kind of cheesy over here.
Interesting. Okay, explain the game to our 3 contestants here.
All right, guys. Here's what story. I have this bud. You can't touch it, but you can look at it. Now, your job is to guess how much it weighs, and I want to know in 1 point, right? So if you can do that, you'll win the bud. It's pretty simple.
That's a pretty fun game.
Now, if you want to impress the crowd at Pot TV a lot more, you could even you can sort of smell it, and you can maybe try to guess what it is. Like you said, cheese, but anyways, that's the game here on Pot TV. And
exciting game on Pot TV.
You'll like this.
An exciting game. Here we go. Let's start left. We always pass to the left.
From the left. How much does this bud weigh?
I have to say that weighs 1.1.
All right.
Interesting. 1.1, eh?
Yes, sir.
I think it weighs 1.3.
1.3. Wait, I have a quick question before we go further with the game.
Yes.
On The Price is Right, and they everybody goes over. Are you allowed? Is he allowed to just say over and say over? These 2 guys here are over that number, and I
gotta guess a weight. He's got to guess a weight. I want a weight from everybody, and
this is not Price and Pot is Right.
I don't take nothing from The Price is Right, and they don't take any weed from me. So
I'm just checking. I just wanted to make sure. Occasionally you get that one guy, and we'll continue the game now.
See, now I gotta look at this thing. It does look kind of thick. I can kind of smell the resin from here. I'm gonna go with a 2.3, guys.
Oh, really? That's a bold.
That was a bold move. It was a big move. It was really high. We had 1.3, 1.1, 1.3 is this man here, and you're the winner at 1.6. Have a bud, sir. Yay! What I was going to say was, I didn't take from the Wheel of Fortune the old do from the wheel or any of that, so, we don't have to deal with that.
Have you ever, when we get back on the... So, the strain is Burmese. It has nothing to do with the cheese.
Yeah, Burmese.
That's all right. Go practice in the Vapor Lounge now. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you very much.
You want to smell that one?
No, guys, enjoy.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
You guys are welcome. Thanks for coming out on Judging Bud.
That's fine. No worries. There you go.
I'm showing off the Exodus cheese. Our booth stinks the most. That's
happy
it at
people
home.
With the happy players on, hey, how much does this bud weigh?
We had people actually come back from yesterday's game to compliment us on the grow.
Yeah. I was telling the folks that. I was just saying, we were telling the folks out at home, we've had a few people come back and say, man, that was good weed. They really like the Burmese, which is why I keep growing it. We just keep on growing it. Earlier, all I did was hold the container open, and the booth all of a sudden filled up with people. All these people just started standing around here. I'm sure it was the smell dragging them in. Between the smell and all your jars of weed on the table.
I know, we're doing great.
It wasn't hard to drag a crowd of people in here.
No, we do good. We have buds on the table. We're giving nugs away. I think we do really well.
Did you sell all your cards?
Not yet. I've sold quite a few of my.
I know there's a lot of interest in those cards. People really seem to enjoy them. They're all, people looking at them real close, and I'm sure they're thinking, "Wow, those are some pretty nuggerly nugs there."
Yeah. So
A little minor problem there.
seemed like I. Yeah, please.
A little minor detail.
There we go.
There you are. All right.
Have you ever seen The Price is Right, Mick? And that's why I talk about it. The Price is Right.
Yeah.
Here's my question: have you ever seen the? It's on YouTube.
The 420 guy?
Yeah, the 421.
Oh yeah. That's funny.
Watch
That
it.
is
I
really
busted this mic again.
I have to say 420, Bob. Didn't matter. And the guy, it didn't matter what the showcase was. He was like, it's 420.
Yeah.
I think he went three showcase guesses, and I think he guessed all time 420.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
There we go.
Now, our next contestant is Bob Bitchin.
Yeah, so go on YouTube, type in Price is Right 420, and you can see that guy bid 4 times in a row for 420.
It's pretty funny
It's
video.
hilarious.
Yeah. Greg pulled it up at the Pod TV studios one afternoon. We were sitting around, and I hadn't seen that so much. We all went over and watched it, and next thing we were all laughing. And,
It's hilarious.
It was really fun.
No, those are my postcards. They're show special. They're $5 a piece, or 5 for 20, and they're limited edition. I only made 60. Each card is different, so there's only one of each. And you can see on the back what it says, and that toffee stuck to my tooth, and I was going to pick it out, and then I was like, oh crap, we're live to air.
I have that same problem, that it kind of melted there. It's
stuck in one spot. Thanks, man. One thing about postcards, Mick, is that if you're down to your last $20, what are you going to buy? Some postcards, or are you going to buy some nug? And you're going to buy nug every time.
I'm going to buy nug, man.
Every time.
That's not even a question where, I didn't have to even think of that one.
No, you don't. And that's what I tell everybody. Like,
I was more like surprised when you're like, are you going to buy, if you're down your last 20, you're going to buy a postcard. And I was expecting something else, or a nug. I was like, what? Of course I'm going to buy a nug.
You're always going to buy a nug. If you're down to your last 20, come to nugs or.
My change going, I got enough for a nug.
Yeah. Heck, you might be able to flip that nug and get another 20 out of it.
I'm not counting on my change going, oh boy, I can get a Big Mac.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's the last thing from my mind. I'm looking for enough money to buy weed if that's the case, if I wasn't growing it.
No, yeah.
I mean, I haven't had to buy weed, luckily for me, in, oh God, many years. Decades I haven't bought. Well, I've had to buy it. That's not true. No, I've had to buy it a few times when I've run out, but
yeah.
Not very much. Usually people are pretty kind.
Mm-hmm.
Reciprocating back weed. What?
Yep.
They can't believe I don't have it. So, well, here, I have some.
Yeah.
They're shocked if I don't have weed.
Yeah. Well, I'm watching tattooed people.
I was just noticing a lot of tatties walking by.
A lot of tatties. A lot of weed tatties.
Yeah, there's no shortage of people here with some good fun.
Do you have any weed tats?
Do you got any weed tatties?
Any weed tats? I'm gonna ask her. That dude over there too. Yeah. Ask some of these people if they got any weed tats. Nick's out there checking for weed tats for us. TY Expo edition. Please get on your Facebook, your Twitters, your everything else. And whoa, our boot just shookied. Get on your stuff. Please get on your social media and pass it along. It's not like, we are providing some serious coverage of the TY Expo. I bet she's from Quebec over there.
Yeah, I think I saw that guy cruising around here yesterday, actually.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure about that. See Ben Fudge from Normal.
But he's got the big fleur-de-lis on his leg, tatted on.
Yep, fleur-de-lis. I'm going a bit lower on. Can tell Mick and I are a bit high now.
Oh, we're high.
We're high.
Well, I was pretty rocked when I came in. Hey there.
Hey, do you have any weed tattoos? You don't have any weed tattoos? No. Have you ever considered a weed tattoo? Okay.
Yeah.
She's got to find the right placement.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're. Oh, we're like talking to a really tattooed woman and nobody can see us live on the internet. I'm like, you got any weed tattoos? She's like,
what do you think of this portrait work? Bob.
Yep.
Bob Marley. Yeah, it's not finished. Yeah, a guy in Duncan, BC. Yeah.
Nice. So.
Black
Nope.
label
29.85.
Yeah, on Vancouver Island, in Duncan, guy.
25.31.
Black label tattoo.
No winner.
Oh, right on.
No winner.
That's where I'm from, so that's where Pod TV sort of
Still really busy.
Originated. Home office. Yeah, on the
trying to chew
palatial
up content.
penthouse studios of
Kelly
Pod
Grisby.
TV at 307 West Hastings. Beautiful downtown Amsterdam on the pot block.
Beautiful downtown Amsterdam pot block. Yes, thank you very much. I like munchy
You
food.
got $5 to stay away.
Munchy food is always good.
You guys have a good day. You too, man.
Are we gonna eat the munchy food now?
Munchy food?
We already ate the other munchy food. Man,
Is this laced munchy food? Is this?
I don't know.
infused?
Okay, we should.
I'm gonna have one.
Hour before bed, don't do it then. Our show's already like.
Let me see one of these.
People, let's see one of these. Oh no. There's hemp seeds in there. Hemp seeds, chocolate chip, peanut butter cookie. Does that mean there's peanuts in it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
White sugar.
And white sugar?
The flour's organic.
No, I'm kidding. Wow, what are you? How are you today? I'm talking to a VIP judge over here, live on the. Have you judged any really good weed? Some really good strains. Some of the sativas the VIP judge said are really nice. That's good to hear. I'm just checking with people. I think we're not just necessarily running out of like steamage, but we're just kind of hanging around, talking about. You have any good? What's the best thing you've seen on the show or the expo? Everything. BC Bud Depot booth girls. Wait, where's my tech? Why are we not? Why have we not had the BC Bud Depot Bud Babes on our show? You're welcome to try. I mean, Maddie's
Sure,
supposed
see if you
to.
can send them over. Tell them to come on over to Pod TV.
Tell them Pod TV wants to interview them. And they're live right now trying to chew up content.
We're over here.
Excellent. Try and
over
see.
here, we've got an opening.
They have openings too. Oh. What are you talking about? You saw my bumhole late in the show yesterday.
Yeah, well, yeah. But
I heard.
I had a glimpse.
I heard my ass appeared on the show, but I don't remember.
My eyes.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Late in the day, I guess you're really hanging for content there.
We were really like, we were in the home stretch of content.
And being the first day with all the glitches we had to iron out and other assorted nonsense we were dealing with. No furniture, no set.
Yesterday was crazy.
You know. But hey, look, today we're here. And,
we settled in.
We don't have any. Yeah, we've settled right in. Look, we even got a plant that's like faux plant in our booth now.
Nice.
Well,
everybody likes
nice.
faux plants.
I think I know where that came from. Probably where I was going to take one of those leather chairs from over there. I thought we should bring them over.
BC Bud Depot girl, come in. Come. Thank you. BC Bud Babe girl. You look fantastic. Thank you. Are we? Here we go. Hopefully we can. We deliver what people want.
Hi.
Hi. How has your expo been?
It's good so far. It's different. It's my first time.
Your first time?
Yeah.
I like girls whose first time, right?
Hi.
So what are you doing at that booth, the BC Bud Depot booth?
I'm pretty much bringing people in.
What do you guys do at your booth?
We're selling seeds.
You're selling seeds, the BC line of seeds.
The world's best buds.
The world's best buds.
Yes.
You think so? Yes.
Apparently.
Apparently. Are you having a lot of people come to your booth? Are you like the eye candy?
Pretty much. I draw attention. I hand out the flyers.
Yeah. What about marijuana? Do you feel like you're competing against marijuana? Like, because like a lot of people here are like, man, marijuana plants are pretty sexy too. Like, Bud Babe or sexy marijuana plant. Like, what would you like in the winning? Like,
I don't know. You tell me. What do you think?
I'm not sure myself, to be truthful.
Exactly.
Bud Babe or marijuana over there. Like. What strains does the BC Bud Depot have, by the way? Do you mind if I'll just grab one here. And they have BC Kush, $60 today. And BC Cheese. Yeah. What are the big sellers, do you know?
The God Bud. That's the one we entered in the competition.
God Bud. Everybody likes the God Bud.
Yeah.
Do you like big buds?
Yeah. Which one is that?
This is LA Confidential from DNA Genetics.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Thank you. So how many Bud Babes are at the BC Bud Depot booth?
Today it's just me.
What?
Yeah. Yesterday we had another girl, and she's gonna come back in on Sunday.
So today it's just one Bud Babe, and I've stole you.
Yeah, there was supposed to be another, but she didn't come in, I guess.
Oh, she didn't show, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you get back to your booth gig. Okay. Thank you for dropping off the world's best buds. Oh, they got some other neat ones like the BC Mango and Sweet God. The what?
The BC Cheese is actually good.
BC Cheese is really good. They have the Burmese, which we've been doing Guess the Bud Weight on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've been like handing out nugs every so often, the Burmese.
Nice.
This is our Burmese, well, this is mine, and it's much different than yours.
It's much She's a booth Bud Babe from BC Bud Depot.
Can I try it?
Yeah, I'll send this over to the BC Bud Depot booth.
Yeah.
So we're gonna send our Burmese back to them.
Okay, cool.
See, and thank you for coming on our show.
Thank you.
And showing yourself, and you know, where there's been talk, they're like BC Bud Depot. Look at their girls. I'm like, yes, I am looking. Sorry for being pervy on my show.
No, it's okay.
I'm kind of like
Everyone is, but
everyone is. Oh,
just saying, it's human nature.
it is human nature,
It's
and
understandable.
well, you know, it's also live on the internet, and I'm pretty high right now. And we were asking, like, I think buds and babes go together. But I'm a guy, and so I like buds and babes, so I think it's a good marketing.
Exactly.
All right.
Let's go with everything.
All right, BC Bud Babe.
Okay. Well.
See you. Have a great expo. Send some more smart people our way. We're trying to fill up time, god damn it. We got 3 hours. No, send stone people our way.
Oh, good.
Okay, we want yeah, really stoned people. Man, she was barely clothed.
That's right.
You should have seen. You're gonna link what to Facebook? You're gonna link me up? You already made the connection, Malham Seed? She did a makeup for the photo. She's that tight is what I'm hearing from Mel Hempseed over here. She's that tight. Why is she not going to the visa? I should have just given her the Kush Pass party. It's not like I need it.
You're not thinking, are you? You're high. Now you can tell the guy's really high.
Dude, that was like the latest.
Opportunity blown.
the latest action ever. The best delayed action ever. I should have given that. And that was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No wonder why I'm single and need an arranged marriage, god damn it.
There you are.
See how it always, I can tie the shit all back together?
Oh boy.
People are like, how does he do that?
Now.
How can he talk about arranged marriages and then tie it all back in? Well, clearly you just saw I was too stoned to say, hey, do you want to go to a really kick-ass party from Kush.ca tonight? Like, it's going to be great and off the hook. You can go as my date and sit beside me all night while we roll up a pound. The big 1 pounder. And I ain't talking about dumps in the toilet.
Well, I'll be there. I know for sure. I'll be making up for all this non-smoking time just sitting around in here. That's the thing. It's like this event, it's the only downside is all the sitting around in the studio time, which is all good. I'm not complaining, but it's just that I don't get to do my normal, like, I'd be smoking a lot more pot.
Yeah, during the show.
Quiet moments. And that usually brings, like, great thoughts or revelations, and,
I know.
you know, then we can do more shit, right?
We should take, you know what? How's the battery on the Babe? How's the battery level? Is
we're
it
plugged in, aren't we?
I know we're all plugged in, but I was thinking maybe we just take it to the Vapor Lounge and start go.
Let's look.
Well, no, cruise, no. Vapor Lounge, yes.
Well, we got ways to go.
We got ways to go still.
We're like just not quite at half charge.
Jeremiah might.
There's JV.
JB might come out in the show.
I might. I just need a drink of water first.
Good call.
Hey, yeah, can you grab a round?
Right over there,
Thing over
unfortunately.
there.
Oh, it doesn't look like Jody Emery just. Oh, wait, he is going for a round. Yeah, Jeremiah, you missed. I had some sex on the show. I had the BC Bud Depot girl. She's this tight, according to Mel Hempsey.
According to Mel Hempsey. Mel, I heard her. Mel said she's really tight.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know, we're and she. What's going on? I'm confused.
Matt's penis is now wearing off on me.
Sorry. It's just a roundy. Well, see, nobody would clearly take my.
That's what
like,
it is.
like nobody takes me seriously. Like, it's all stoned satire. Like, I mean, there is an edge of serious to it. And I'm not talking about seeds.
We're having fun.
It's all about the satire and the fun.
You
And
gotta have
nobody
sense
gets
of
hurt.
humor, and that's the way it is, or you're lost.
You know, it's like the King's Jester.
That's right. Yeah, the court jester.
Yeah. Bring me my court jester.
Bring me my fool. That's what everybody needs, a fool. Really, life wouldn't life be entertaining if like, oh, so hey man, what do you I'm getting tired of my fool. Can I want to trade? And we would just trade fools, and then be entertained again for about all kinds of funny stuff. Oh, look what's happening here. Here, I'll hold the mic again while you
Where's my tech guy? God.
deal with that.
Damn it.
I don't know. We're missing some techies. They've escaped. I know where they are. They're probably out in the back porch getting baked. Sounds like the great thing to do. Odd, not odd at all. Hey, I wonder if I talk like this, am I in stereo?
No, you're gonna pull feedback.
Yeah, probably. That's what I was just thinking. That probably sounded like hell.
So busy in here. Can I just walk through the camera?
No, yeah, it's all right. Everybody else does. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
Why not? I mean, we thought you were coming on, not walking through. We thought you were actually, joining us. Or...
Well, I might do that, but I gotta plug my camera battery in first.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God damn it! What? I'm just gonna throw a rockin' fit.
Well,
fuck that shit, man. That was my rocker temper tantrum. Just see me just throw my mic down? Fuck that shit.
That's the cannabis champion of the world, not putting up with no bullshit here on the set.
I'll hold my hand on it.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You can just hand bomb the mic there.
Well, hand it, and heck, when it's like this, I'm often ready. We can just wander right into the.
There you go. Ask questions. You got.
And we can still have some gear.
Stick that mic in someone's face, and we'll hear more of what they have to say. Like this person right there.
That's Kelly. From
Kelly.
Normal.
Kelly.
I'll give her my mic if she wants to talk.
Women's
But
Alliance
I don't think she will talk.
of Canada.
What do you have over there? Is that a gift basket? All right, well, come talk to us in a minute.
Yeah, come over and talk, please.
It's hard to keep track of things. I think the cannon from Advanced Nutrients just went off. It's the Mick Myrna Show.
Just got
live from the TY Expo. They must have turned the air on.
No, I think that was applause. Maybe sounded like a bunch of people clapping. Maybe over at the Glass Expo or something.
Could be an Glass Expo. It could be
blowing. Yeah, it sounded like it came from over there, maybe.
Or it could have been the Advanced Nutrients. But you are right, it is more in the corner.
Advanced Newts gave something away.
But Advanced Nutrients, when they give stuff away, they fire off their cannon.
Oh, did they? Oh,
Dude, how come we don't have a cannon on our show?
Really?
Yeah, they got a cannon.
We should have a bong.
Yeah.
We need a bong to fire off on our show.
We do need a bong. We need that pen with the oil in it.
Yeah.
Where's the oil pen when I need it?
Oh, look, someone's coming over.
Thank you.
Ow! Somebody's happy.
2531. 2531. 2531. Man, I even had the advanced nutrient guy on the show to try and like hook me up. 2531. Anyone? So, we were talking how the show was getting a little sluggish. What? Who left that one? I don't know. Better move it. Maybe Mally's. I'll keep an eye on it.
There's a loose pen.
It's a vapor pen.
I know. Loose vapor pen.
Loose vapor pen. But Mick and I were here sitting, and we're like, man, we don't smoke as much weed as we do for our normal shows, and then we're like, not having a good time all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, it became,
the creativity dropped off.
Well, it becomes harder to do the show when you're used to doing it, smoking all the time as you please. Like, we just get to puff and hang out, and then
Puff it
all
down.
of a sudden we have to, like, not puff and still hang out. Well, almost like, gee, gotta run out to the back and recharge myself.
I know that's been the problem with this, is we've had to recharge ourselves like the laptop battery.
This is
What?
Pot TV.
Pot TV. Live on the net, as high as you can get.
We're broadcasting live on the internet right now.
Just one token, you'll be hooked.
That's true. One look. You just have to watch once. That's it. You'll be hooked.
Is that real pot? I would hope it's real marijuana.
It's real marijuana.
100% real.
It's okay. Don't be scared. It's all safe.
I got it all sealed there so it doesn't leap out and contaminate you.
Not me. Not at all.
No. I'm only selling postcards, and I'm doing exceedingly well at $5 a hit. But my dabber will get one for sure.
Don't be alarmed.
Just grab yourself a poke card on your way out. My dabber. I'll get her going.
Don't be alarmed, folks. We know what we're doing. We're professionals. We've done this before.
We're totally uncovering the expo.
I think I might even have to have some of that.
Bringing total uncoverage.
Solvent-based and all. Oh, look, there's Herb. We had him on the show yesterday. He sure filled up the studio.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like you don't even do a hit, and then like a minute later you're coughing. There's my sex pot, Brittany Ann. You perved me up by talking about the sex pot book, and for the last 30 minutes, I've been doing nothing but perving. Me and Brittany Ann, we're going to learn chapters 1 through 69 of the sex pot book. Where'd the THC cream go? I think it's time to re-lube my leg. Hey, cannabis.ca, come here, pot leaf guy for Pot TV. Herb, I'm seeing a pot leaf. I'm tripping. I'm totally high, man. Giant pot leaf is just walking around from cannabis.ca. Now, earlier I got the THC cream, and I'm having a problem with my calf muscle because I pulled it last night.
Well, that was good.
And it hurt like a mother bucker.
No, not that. That pen unit, that's helping, but I can tell I really need to go and medicate here.
All right, well, go medicate, and I'll hang out with Jer.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right.
You do a lot for me.
I'm going to go and smoke marijuana because I really need
I'm going to do another butter pen, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, take a postcard or two.
All right. That's
Limited edition. I only made 60. Each one's different. Postcard. Right in front on the box there.
Jeremiah's going to take over.
Oh, that looked like it worked. That looked like it worked that time. Let's take a puff of this thing. There's so many cool handheld vaporizers now, all over the place. That's an oil bin. Ah.
Oil hitter. Thank you for that. Wow. Hash mobbers.
That's pretty good. Where'd that bottle of water go to? Green up.
Yeah, so welcome to...
That's nice stuff. Wow,
I'm
it tastes
hoping
really
that-
good. Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome.
There's Rocky
Just need
from
a
Rocky
swig.
Mountain Kush.
Nice. So, Matt, how's your day going?
Phenomenal. How's yours?
My day is fantastic.
You see all the cheering at 420 on the balcony there earlier?
Yeah, let's talk about the 420 celebration on the balcony. We were recording everything, right? We've been recording everything all day long, 24/7. I'm just worried we're going to run out of space here.
No, we got to be downloading due.
You know, we haven't downloaded anything from Livestream, but here's the situation. I say we just go, we're going to go back, get rid of all, I've already downloaded all of our shows from...
You can delete the full Myrna folder if need be.
Okay, have you downloaded those shows?
No, but delete them anyways.
What?
Because sometimes evidence is bad.
That's true. Okay, I did. I think Goodwin already erased a couple of them today. And we erased a bunch of our shows too.
Now I am... You see how medicated I feel a lot better. Like, I'm totally medicated, man. Like, I feel good. I feel like I can do the last 2.5 hours of the show now.
I know, I'm feeling a little winded right now, actually. I'm starting to, like...
Yeah, so that's why I was like, man, I need my butter guy. And hey, Pot TV! Law Enforcement Against Prohibition.
I'm still just washing the seeds out of my mouth. They're so delicious. They're so awesome.
Yeah.
I just had to get some water. I'm like, still some
So we got Jeremiah's talking to
We should
somebody.
actually have one of you guys who wants to talk. You want to come on and talk, man? You're the guy in charge here. This guy has awesome seeds, Matt. Do you want to do it? Or?
No, I'm
You go ahead.
sure.
You go ahead. Talk to this guy about his... Have you tasted these?
No.
I've never ever had it before. I've only
Oh, this is even better. Can we do them? We're going to do the virgin. No, we're going to do it like just with that. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just came to check it out, and
What's this?
How come I don't hear my voice?
You can't because we don't have our speaker system.
Oh, okay, yeah. I brought some hemp seeds. I'm a hemp seed roaster and a hemp advocate, and I figure having some hemp to put in people's hand and for them to try out is a good way to get the word out about a wonderful plant.
Here, just hand that one to me, and I'll put it in my...
And they're really good for you. They got lots of protein.
I love those seeds, man.
They're high in EFAs. They're awesome. Here, try them out. I have them in a little glass jar. Or it's not a glass jar. It's actually a glass. I'm also a glass blower, and I blew it. So,
nice.
Just so you know.
Glass blower.
What? I roast them. I put them in the oven, bake them for a while, and I check them out. And when I sense they are done, based on the smell, and sometimes you hear them starting to pop, then just take them out. Throw on the secret ingredients of Bragg's and nutritional yeast, bit of hot sauce maybe.
Okay, it's working good now.
And
all right. You've never done BHO butane honey oil before, right?
No.
Okay, now this is just a vapor one. Usually
I thought that was butter.
This is butter.
Okay, isn't that's different than what you just said it
Yeah,
was?
this is butter, right? This is butter. Sorry. Oh. Hippie guy's in the way too. Here, okay, so you're gonna hit.
I thought this was radio.
No, the camera's right there.
There's a camera there? Am I on it?
Yeah.
Shit. I thought it was radio.
No. All right, so you're gonna hit this button right here.
Oh, wait, wasn't
hit
thinking my
the
nose.
blue button. Hit this button right here.
That
yeah,
button?
hit that button.
All right, hitting it.
And now, start inhaling. A lot. Totally inhale. This is the butter rip. He's gonna die. He's gonna turn green. No, until you exhale, you don't feel it. I love this thing. I'm gonna start doing the butter myself now because I can vaporize it. I'll do the butter. Let's see. Oh, there's some
tight.
Oh, he's done. Totally done. Whoa,
that's not a wall. Oh.
Yeah. Awesome. No.
Everything okay? I hope it's not a glass booth over there.
That's what we said when we did that.
Oh, great.
Imagine us going through that. It would not be good. Man, so you made hemp seed, and now you've just done
Roasted
butter for the
seeds,
first
yeah.
time.
Just done
hemp
butter.
seed trade.
Yeah. So I'm actually starting a convenience-style hemp seed snack food company called Singing Canary Hemp Seeds, and I'm going to be bringing it to people this summer and getting the packaging out there. I got some pretty big ideas and looking to just go big with it. So look for them. Yeah,
it was
if you're
really
at the gas station and you could get Singing Canary Hemp Seeds, wouldn't you?
I would.
I thought so.
I would eat more hemp seed. A baseball game would be great. Yeah.
Commuting.
take
treat
you.
to eat.
Anyways, so you're. I have no questions really. I think we're covered.
All right, that's awesome. I do have
You traded some hemp seeds for some butter rips.
That was really good.
You roast seeds, yes.
them, yeah.
Do you want to talk to Jeremiah?
I want to say congratulations and thanks for doing the work that you do, because I'm a bit aware of. I'm not totally aware of what you do, but I know you do a lot of good work. So thank you very much.
All right, explain it because we're really.
All right. Well, what I wanted to ask you was a couple different things. First of all, where can people find your seeds?
Well, you got to find me right now, but we're looking to change that. And if you can contact me at yoblownglass@hotmail.com. And I'm looking to start up another, I'm not on Facebook, never have been, but I'm about to bite the bullet and start one up for the Singing Canary hemp seeds. And so just look around for that, I guess, too, if I don't get back to you on the email.
Cool. And so say the email address again.
What?
There you go. Oh, you did it? Perfect. And then you don't need to repeat it and spell it because he just did it for you.
Well, thank you guys so much for that and for all that you do. Keep up the good fight.
I wanted to ask you more about the seeds, man, because they're very delicious. And we were talking about the nutritional value of hemp seeds because they're loaded with stuff.
Yes,
but
yes.
you were telling me about these because of the roasting. Do they have some of that stuff in them?
Yeah, hemp has got a lot of protein. It's got a lot of essential fatty acids, and it has a lot of fiber in the whole seed. These seeds that I have are roasted, which diminishes the amount of essential fatty acids. And the fiber stays the same, and I don't necessarily know what it does to the protein and how that affects the protein. I do know that they're still very healthy for you. If you could get sproutable hemp seeds that you could sprout and turn it, activate those enzymes, that would be a very total superfood. Right. And something that I think just on the very on the basis of the good that it would do for the populace and probably the easing on the healthcare system. On that very basis alone, I think all sproutable cannabis seeds should actually be legal for sprouting. And at that point, we could grow big fields of Diesel or Kush or any of those really kind strains, because we would have no interference of industrial hemp pollen on people's gardens and whatnot.
Exactly.
So that's ultimately the point that I'm striving towards.
Very cool, man. Yeah, cannabis is healthy stuff. We just did a thing on Pod TV a couple days ago where we were juicing cannabis. Actually putting the raw leaves into a juicer, and it's delicious.
What? I heard of that. Yeah.
Long time ago. If you go to Pod.tv, there's a show by Herb the Herbalist. He's a guy in Vancouver who is, pioneering, not really pioneering it, but just doing it and showing it off to people. And cannabis juicing. It's amazing.
Like wheatgrass, but it's wheatgrass.
It tastes a lot like wheatgrass, actually, just a little less sweet.
Oh yeah. A lot of chlorophyll.
Oh, it's totally, it has some of all of everything that you need for all kinds of things. Actually, Dr. David Allen, a heart surgeon from California, just recently came out and said that for stroke, he's a heart surgeon, he said the best thing you can take for stroke is to eat a small bud a day or to drink the juice or whatever else.
I've loved eating it raw.
Yeah.
You know what?
A bud a day keeps the doctor away.
It does, for sure. I believe it.
Yeah.
It's the healing of the nations.
Cool, man. Well, that's awesome. Thanks for coming on. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Thanks for doing what you guys do. Keep it up.
Try these seeds out there in Pod TV land. There's your microphone. Oh, he's spinning.
Not much more medicated now.
Yeah, you were getting crazy and kicking mic stands over.
I was really cranky there for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And even Mick's we started talking, and Mick was like, I don't think I can keep going on the show. I'm too sobering up, and I gotta get high. And I'm like, I feel the same way.
It happens. If I don't.
Well, because we're used to just smoking the weed when we're here.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and I know we've been hustling so much that we haven't been outside
I can't believe
that much.
I know.
Yeah.
It's probably I'm smoking less weed than I normally smoke.
I know. It's like my show instead of your show. I thought that's what you were gonna say.
Thanks. Aww. Can I trade for Karina?
You want to trade for my girlfriend?
I'll trade both of you.
I don't think there's any
in a
possible way that
blockbuster
could happen.
Super deal.
Unless you want me dead or something, because I'd probably just shrivel up and die if she wasn't around.
I heard.
Yeah. I don't know
just
how to take care of myself,
how's the loss of Princess?
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it's sad. We talked about it a little earlier on the show.
Oh.
And yeah, I've been sort of in mourning for a little while, but
I
have to say that I found Princess's sister at a local bong shelter. I've been saying a homeless bong shelter. And she's been there for a few years, I heard.
Wow.
The only bong that was just like Princess left from High Guy that I can find in all of Vancouver elsewhere. Because
Wow.
they don't make them anymore.
Wow.
And she looks just like Princess. She has a red lip on her, but she also has embellishments with 4 little like comet-shaped tadpole-looking things that are going around the top, and they look awesome. And she's a beauty, so she might be the replacement.
Wonderful.
Replacement, but we'll just add her to the friends list.
Nice.
Yeah. But
Nice.
what I want to do is have the Pot TV viewers name her.
Oh, that'll be a good game.
Suggest a bunch of names, and then we'll pick the one we like the most. But that might be a fun little contest, and then give something away. Maybe we can give some glass away or something.
I don't know. It's all up to, you know, glass, weed. People like weed. People like glass.
People do.
We can give some glass away.
They like all of that. And who doesn't?
I know.
Likeable things around here.
Yeah.
At this place right now, there is.
Yeah. Man, did you see us get high on butter with the
I saw a big cloud coming out of your mouth there, out of that vape.
Sometimes that's not marijuana. Sometimes like it's stored in me so deep, every so often it just comes out.
You didn't even take a puff. That just
You know, like when you burp, sometimes when I burp, where'd that smoke come from?
We're just sitting here in our little Pot TV studio that we have, but when was the last time you were in the world's biggest vapor lounge?
It has been a while. We've been waiting for the lap. You haven't been, neither have I.
No, we better go over there.
We're waiting for the laptop to charge a bit more.
Well, they don't have a plug-in over there?
I don't know. They might not.
They might not. They might.
But they might.
But they might.
We might have to go there.
We might have to do a little investigating.
Do you want to go there now? Is that what you're saying? We haven't smoked enough. I mean, why don't we?
That's what I'm thinking.
Let's do it.
We're not medicated.
And then that won't keep us there too long because the battery will die.
Yes.
All
That's
right.
our comeback insurance policy.
That will ensure us we come back.
That's right. We're going to go over to the world's
What? I thought we were moving. Wait. Brittany, what did you bring me? Thank you. Orange juice, please. Thank you, sweetie. Well, we're going to the Vapor Lounge now, Mick. With the laptop. You arrived just in time. I'm live on Pot TV right now, and I'm doing. We're gonna go to the Vapor Lounge, and so that's my. Sure, I can do. I mean, you could sit here and ask me questions. Like, do it right now while we're doing the show. So we can do it live on the net if you don't mind.
Live and recorded, both at the same time. Two interviews going on right now.
There we go.
Yes. Oh, this thing?
No worries, that's okay.
So, yeah. My name's Scott Snidgens, and
Oh.
I do movements called Cover Cancer. And I basically go around looking for all therapies that help with cancer.
Right.
And basically, cannabinoids have brought me here and to go around and just interviewing people and talking to them. So, I heard you're a very influential person, and you would have that.
Well, my name's Matt Myrna. I struck down the marijuana law last year for possession and production after I got caught growing marijuana for myself. And so we are still going in the court process, but we're constantly looking at winning. But the whole case hinged on the fact that most Canadians can't access the medical marijuana program. Less than 1% of doctors in Canada have signed medical marijuana forms. I mean, that's why we're here today.
Did you know that a doctor, I just found out that if they don't want to sign it, they have to find another doctor that, well, they can't say no and they can leave you.
Well, yeah, I've heard that too. I mean, but it is happening all the time, and so we've had some serious problems with this issue of doctor access is terrible to a medical marijuana program that Canadians are supposed to have access to.
Yes.
The supply and getting into it is miserable, and therefore it's making Canadians' lives miserable.
and causing us to do quasi-illegal things according to the government.
Well, because of my case, we're not doing illegal things if we're growing or possessing marijuana for medical purposes to treat ourselves because of my case. And that's a really good thing.
Shake your hand for that. That's awesome. I just was also talking to the guys juicing marijuana and saying the amount to make it effective is basically like 80 brownies. But when you juice it, it gets rid of the doesn't have the make you high.
Right.
So you can actually take a large quantity, and it helps for. He's treating cancer. He's treating people with a lot of things. But he was saying the same thing. Where to do that, you need to do like 3 ounces a day.
Oh yeah,
you have to get access to this.
And one of the best ways to get access is to grow your own marijuana in your home and in the privacy of your home. What you're doing to treat yourself.
You know what's in there. You're monitoring it. Yeah. So. Yeah.
And also, one thing about growing that most people don't really talk about is that a lot of gardens are healing gardens, and I find going into my garden a very relaxing, rewarding experience.
You're around other live things. They're breathing, they're interacting. Yeah.
So, I think more people who are disabled or are sick, and you're healing yourself, and if you're healing yourself, you're only going to make yourself feel better that way. It's the full healing cycle.
And a lot of it's preventative too, like the going to the garden, and maybe healing things or helping you like just feel better, which in turn will not lead you to get another disease later on.
True, and so I was really. I've been growing marijuana to treat my illness for over a decade before I got caught. I went several years where I was not able to grow my own marijuana. And then the last year, since the court ruling, I've been able to grow my own and possess enough of my own. And when you begin to possess and own enough of your own, you begin to feel incredibly healthy. Like, I haven't felt this healthy in about a decade. Like, I feel amazing.
So do you do oils? Do you
I do vaporization.
Vaporization?
I have a volcano vaporizer, and the volcano vaporizer makes my life real easy. Yeah. So,
have you ever tried the juicing?
I'm looking forward to trying juicing. Actually, it's one of those things. That's my next.
I actually want to do it too because they're talking about the prevention. Like juicing will prevent so much. So don't have an ailment, but I would definitely love to just do it on a regular basis. But
excellent. Thanks for having me.
No, and thanks for having me too.
Alrighty, I think we're going to try and hit the Vapor Lounge. Jeremiah, are you ready?
I'm ready to roll.
You ready to roll? You're welcome. You're very welcome. So here we go, and we're going to roll.
Some microphones with us?
No, because we can't. We got to take the.
Oh, we'd have to take the mixer. Yeah, okay, we'll talk soon. All right.
No, we're recording, and you got to bring the soundboard and the power supply. Like, how are you going to do that? You're high.
I'm not high enough.
I'm not high enough. That's what the problem. All right, let's go.
It's part of our total uncoverage.
Total uncoverage, and we have uncovered a lot.
Yes.
But we haven't got high enough. Go figure.
Crazy shit. So, okay. I told you guys before, I missed one of my shows. I missed the Cannabis Culture News Live because I took Advil. I took one Advil, and I all of a sudden swelled up into a tomato like Pete was almost, and my head was all swollen. I had broke out and like a crazy rash all over me. I took a Tylenol this morning. Look at my hand. Look at my hands. Look at that.
Dude, that's creepy. You got to get off the acetaminophen.
I'm allergic to anti-inflammatories, including Tylenol now. That is such a damn shame because I love Tylenol, and I get headaches, and I need some relief. What the hell's going to do it now?
You're going to have to smoke more marijuana.
I guess so.
All right, let's grab the laptop.
Paper Central. I love you, little man. What you become? Do we need to bring the cord? Oh yeah, we're not bringing the cord, so that will come back.
You me that one time. I will never forget it.
All right. I'm taking you with me, Pod TV. We'll be back. Oh, is that what we're going to smoke? World's biggest vapor lounge, in quotes.
Let's just walk like this. We'll go and we'll smoke the White Russian here.
Nice.
Russian smoking.
keep your pants on, Matt, says iChat, and somebody agreed. Oh wait, I don't know what he's agreeing with, but maybe he's not agreeing with that. I say take them off.
There's women out there that want me to take my pants off.
Yeah. You're dreaming, buddy. You are dreaming.
Hey, we saw earlier on the show, Callan from Pixel Dreams came by, and he's going to arrange a marriage for me.
Oh, really? Arrange a marriage for you?
Yeah.
Well,
Send your applications to dreams@pixeldreams.ca.
Applications. So what's the criteria for the wife, though?
I don't know. Callan said
maybe?
No.
No? Okay, all right. Hey, if people are applying, you got to be fair. You can't be. That's sexist, isn't it? Isn't that sexist?
It's an arranged marriage.
Hi, guys. So,
should we steal Thomas from Serious and then we would make it look like we're professional?
I bet he's got work to do, though.
Oh, he doesn't have work to do.
He's doing it right now.
Doing what work? Look at him over there.
Look at this. Okay, so I want to check out the sign.
Hey, Thomas.
Oh. Let's check it out here. This guy's Susan over here.
What's on there?
Look at the sign. Here we go. Oh, this is a camera. Yeah, we're broadcasting live right now to the universe. So check out the sign here. Medical requirement must be proven to enter Vapor Lounge. Health Canada card, Compassion Club card, or prescriptions required to enter. No smoking or open flame allowed. So, and only vapors allowed in this Vapor Lounge.
You're going to show the security guard.
That's right. Oh, why isn't he going to let me in? Yeah. I see, the funny thing is about the media, that circumvents that sign.
Hold on, sir, hold on.
Yeah. The media is allowed to go everywhere without a card.
You got media power.
That's right. That's where we're going. Thank you. So it's busy in the world's biggest Vapor Lounge right now. Here we are.
Here we are.
Here's the Verdamper.
The Verdamper guy.
That's right.
Verdamper guy.
We're back again. Hey. Here he is again. Woo! Hey guys. A lot of people out there. Yes. How you guys doing today?
We are late today. You're late today, man.
We are late. I know. We were just saying that we hadn't been in the world's biggest Vapor Lounge yet today.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
We're dope today. We're dope today.
Yes, exactly. Doping. So, did you guys do a demo?
Yesterday, so you were saying we come a little bit late.
Yeah. Did you guys demo the Verdamper yesterday?
Yeah. We
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
No, we should re-demo it.
Let's re-demo. Re-demo. That's right.
You never know.
Brand new product here today. Yeah, it makes a big difference.
Yeah. You're testing,
Yeah.
and you know what? On your team.
Yeah. The amount of pollen. Yes.
All right. I'll put it all in.
Here we go.
The White Russian there.
You went to get
As you can get on the net, this is the Verdamper. It's like the bong of vaporizer.
The greatest.
Yes.
It's just a
Look, we didn't even pay that
It's
shit
just
to
a
say
Verdamper.
that. I'm not even paid to say that shit.
Oh, he's smoking the whole day, man. Everything, and don't wait around for something to be made that's going to be better, because it's not going to come. This is smoke everything, man. That's how.
Dude, I can say it better in terms of I don't even know this dude.
You paid him, didn't you, Matt?
You didn't lose me. I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
I was just running late.
Mix in the house, this Mick.
I gotta come back. There's no way I'm missing on the Verdamper.
No kidding.
Hey, man, how you doing, brother? So good to see my friend. Swinging, whatever that is.
Nice.
Juice to me.
We really need to get high.
Yeah, I do, badly.
Especially since we got an hour and a half.
We still got a long haul here.
Oh, boy. Only an hour and a half left.
I know, that's not that long.
Well, that's not long at all.
No.
It's like the comic convention. You just don't want to do an ad.
Oh,
I do.
I've never been to a comic book convention.
I know, that's why I warm it up.
Sit back in the Vapor Central couches. Yeah. Maybe a Verdamper.
Throw more weed in that.
It's got a light in it that's changing color even.
once in a while.
Verdamper.
You see, I don't even know how.
It's almost like my last name.
Vandermeer Van Damper.
Van Damper Meer. Yeah, it's nice.
Alright, hit that. And then hit it again.
I chocolate and beer.
Again and again and again. Using bong etiquette there by putting our hands over our mouthpiece there.
That's right. That's how it's done.
The beautiful part about it is that it's turned on top, but it's not always heating. But it heats when you take a drag, because the air that you breathe through.
Man, I'm not. 2 more hits. You do a whole whack and then it'll be my turn.
Yes, okay, all right, do that.
Jeremiah's got to do a lot there, Justin, so let Hannah. Dude, just sit there until it's done. Sit right. We have been working all day. You've been running around doing nothing but photos. You just talked to me about how you're like, oh, I got a headache. I got to go take a Tylenol. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
Prove science wrong and overdose.
Yeah, wow.
Finish all that.
All right.
And then I'm going to do a rip, and then you're going to do it. Who goes to the medical marijuana convention and says, I take a Tylenol for my headache?
Cannabis does not get rid of my headaches, sadly. It just doesn't. Of all the things it does a lot of things, but headaches aren't one of them for me anyway.
And there is Everett there.
Yes.
Showing like he's like,
I'm saying you to never use it. Never use marijuana, man. Just drink and don't think, man. Yes.
Say no to
Just smoke tobacco, you know. Just smoke tobacco. Alcohol, no problems, man. If you smoke marijuana, you always get problems.
Alright,
I always have problems. I have no problems with marijuana, but this is problems with marijuana and saying they have problems with me.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
For the cops now. Tobacco good. Weed's bad.
Jeremiah.
Oh my God. All right.
Dude, we keep telling you that, and then I'm going to refill it, and then I'm going to do a rip, and then you're going to go again, and you're just going to keep going for like 20 minutes now.
I'm going now for the whole day, man. It's still nice. It's still vaporizing time.
Vaporizing time. That's what we got going on at the McMurna show at the TY Expo. You know, so as you can get on the net. We are the medical marijuana. Up again. Jeremiah! Ripping bongs. Who rips the bongs? We rip the bongs. But we also rip a Van Damper.
That's right.
Damper.
It's not your average bong.
It's a bong vapor. I don't know. It's not even a bong.
No, you can't even really.
I don't know. It's its own toker technology.
It's a damper. It's a damper.
That's all you can say.
It's something like Superman, you know.
Jeremiah, you're up. Jeremiah's up.
Because it's Superman.
Justin's up.
And you know what the nice thing is? If you don't put marijuana inside, you know, it doesn't taste like anything.
Alright, I think is that one good? Do we have to do it again? Yeah, we have to fill. Yeah.
Working, man. It's still working.
It's still working.
It's terrible. I think it's better that you have something that is going away at once, you know, then you can buy something new. Now if you smoke going on and on.
Jeremiah's over there dying.
Oh no, I'm not dying.
Good.
I'm all good. I'm taking a little breather.
Alright. We're gonna get real high. For the next half hour, next half hour, we're just gonna hang out at the Verdamper booth.
Staying that up for you. Just kidding.
Wow, that's so nice. So clean every time.
Well, it's up to you. You can kill yourself, or you can be nice with yourself. You can get no smoke like cigarette vapor, or you can get a huge thick cloud of this is vapor, I guess.
Man, I'm looking forward for my turn. Yeah. I think Jeremiah needs to. Yeah. We're gonna rotate out. And now it's my turn to do what I did to you.
Now I'm starting to get real high.
Yeah. Now it's my turn, and then you're gonna rotate back out. Because you're there where I should be.
Less talking, more smoking. Vaping. Vaping, that is. Oh.
Sunday school.
Hello.
Hello, ladies. Hello. Very well. Now that we've been chronically hitting the Verdamper.
Yeah, the Verdamper's awesome. This is the best vaporizer on the market. There's no better vaporizer. It's beautiful design, glass, tasty, hits like a champ, economical with the weed, great for hash, oil, It's a great design too. See how the heating element is above the bowl, so it only actually gets like toasted when you're actually hitting it. So it keeps unlike the volcano, which is the reverse way, it's sort of you get way more out.
That's right.
Before it gets cooked.
Yeah. No, it's an ingenious design, that's for sure.
That's my sales pitch. I use it every day.
Yeah, and you aren't being paid either.
I'm unpaid. I just love it.
Yes. The Verdamper gets a lot of love.
Yeah. I'm
Keep hitting that, Matt. Keep going. No breaks. No breaks. There's Neve. What's up, man? You gotta come on Pod TV.
You could smoke a little more, but what's the point, right?
Then we got real nice fresh.
Here's Neve. There's Neve. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, I'm good. Oh, hey, oh my God, I'm live?
You're live right now on Pod TV?
Wow, hello, Cannabis Universe.
How is it going, man?
Okay, it's a lot of fun.
A lot of people hitting up the booth?
Now, but it's busy, it was busy a little while
It's
ago.
been a crazy day, though. Even compared to yesterday, it was like nuts.
How does that thing work?
So right here is the one that you eat, the current one. Over here is the one that's actually being broadcast. It's a few seconds later.
Wow.
So yeah, it's cool. This is live stream. This is our studio back-end program.
Tim Hortons is the Verdamper's weakness.
Tim
you
Hortons.
have one. Oh, geez, sorry.
The chat's hilarious.
What's going on, dude?
That's
I don't think so. Okay, sorry, I'm reading. Is that bad attitude?
No. We do that all the time. In fact, the chat loves that when we actually respond to what they're saying and stuff.
Okay. They have most of them remember it's medicine. There you go.
Man, I've been hitting this Verdamper straight. We're not watching that anywhere. Oh, it's getting refilled. But man, I'm super high now.
Right on. Do you have any video of the herd yet?
Yes, we do. Yeah, the herd came on Pod TV, I do believe. We tried to convince him to come on today again, but he just waltzed by. He didn't want to come on for some reason. He was like, no. I think he was a busy guy today.
I heard because Matt Murner was there.
Oh, he doesn't like Matt? Is that? Oh, no. Who couldn't like Matt? Well, yeah. Talk to Ron Marzell. I talked to Ron. I tried to discourage Ron from the whole thing, but I think you should sue 16 by 9 though.
I think it's going on too.
Yeah, Matt has his detractors, that's for sure. Not everybody loves the champ, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. So Neve, good to see you, man. Awesome. Keeping it real, calm. We'll drop the website addresses.
All right, we got cannabis here. I'll put it in.
Is that type in there? Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's slow.
In slowly.
Yeah.
Cannabis.
And say it for the people who are watching this later on demand.
CA. Cannabis.ca.
Nice. Cannabis.ca, cannabisclub.ca. Awesome. Excellent, man. You do amazing work here. And hey, the GMM went well, huh? GMM was awesome.
GMM was awesome. Yeah, because we had absolutely nothing going on.
Yeah.
30,000 people showed up.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, there was nobody there.
It was totally awesome. Nobody there.
Nobody there. I think you were really high and didn't see anybody there.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
There was a march.
I filmed a whole bunch of people there. It was,
we have the photographic evidence.
Yeah, man, that was a great time. I'm grabbing it and I'm running with it. Verdamper. You know what you can say about it? It works.
It works.
It works really.
I got Verdamp.
Well, I think I'm gonna buy one. Verdamper. I think
really? What are they worth?
5.5.
Wait, 5,500 or 1,000?
5,500,000.
What?
What? No, backwards, man.
I don't know.
All right, 550.
550.
Numbers gotta go.
That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. I just was in that Verdamper pretty hard.
Yeah, I think we both.
I was like, well, but see, I don't know anymore. My bong prices are all out of whack because I was over at the Brewer booth, and you know that bong sitting there is worth $90,000. So.
Oh, that one throws everything out of perspective.
Exactly.
90,000 to 500. What?
Yeah, I know. And actually, I'll tell you, I'd much rather have the Verdamper than that.
Oh God, I want one so bad.
That crazy gun.
You guys chatting. We should be looking at you guys while you're talking.
Right.
There you go. That works better. That works better.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, there. Technically, see, we really need a techie like you over at our end, really.
Stop saying that, you guys. Free agent contract.
I'm in contract negotiations. I'm not allowed to discuss with other teams.
That's right.
Under penalty of whippings.
I can't even trade them.
That's it. We've broken league rules.
Yeah, I guess so. Who's making the rules? We live to break the rules.
That's right. We're rule breakers.
Matt Murnaugh wrote the rules and has broken them many times.
We don't need no rules.
So I was just discussing, I think I need to buy a Verdamper.
Yes, you do.
I do. I know I do. I gotta go hit a bank machine.
Hit one. Knock one over.
I should go right now. Where's the closest one?
Okay, right before you get on the escalator to come up. There's one in the lobby there.
Live on
What if I didn't get enough money out of that?
It only gives 50s.
Doesn't matter. I want my.
I'm just saying.
Well, I do. Yeah, I could probably do this. I might just go do this.
They bring the camera.